Hello? Can you hear me? How we doing? How about you get a life outside of social events? No, more social events. Socializing is good. Old timer, that's fair. How we doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Okay, all right. Oh. Apologies, you're going to have a drowned Mahali for this stream. This light, that light, this light. Okay, okay, we're all good. Approaching 60, you think old timer is fair? No, that is entirely fair. That is entirely fair. I've started merging with the furniture around me. And I insist that everybody refer to me as the Dresser Lord. Hi Soda, how you doing? Okay. We ready? Let's see who gets first. I'm curious to see. 3, 2, 1. Oh, who gets it? Who gets it? Oh, Billy with first place. Billy with first place. Congratulations. Enjoy your lurk, Squid. Enjoy your lurk. Technically, look at it, everyone is approaching 60. That's true. In our own ways, we're all approaching 60 years old. You're good? Just woke up eating cereal? Yum. I literally just went live. What are you doing? Hi, Fields. How you doing? How'd you go? Did you win? Egg as well. Hi. Welcome, 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 welcome. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the tavern. How are we? Did you guys win? Did you split the fiction successfully? Didn't know this guy streamed? Yeah, I do sometimes when I'm not sleeping. Hi Dung, how you doing? Bringing friends? Hell yes. Hell yes. Welcome in everyone. You have a good stream? Got divorced after the last minigame. That's tough. Your fiction is split. That's rough. That's rough. But, I mean, namesake of the game. You've succeeded by getting a divorce, I guess? Complimentary red flavoured cordial. No, we don't. We don't serve any cordial here. Back again. Hi, Glitchy. How you doing? Okay. What we usually do here is if somebody raids in, they can share some of their work. So if you've got any, if you've done anything recently that you'd like to share, I would love to see. Links directly in the chat or in the Discord, either works. If you have to look after yourselves post-stream, so if you could run and grab food, drink, stretch, chores, sleep, whatever, all good, no stress. But if you want to hang out for a little bit, happy to have you. Like the name of the game, you split. It's tough. It's tough. But how good is it going to be when you guys get back together at the end? Oh, it's going to be so narratively satisfying. Did the bomb hot potato level? We have to chuck it back and forth. Oh God, with egg? Oh no. How long did it take you? 3-4 hours? Has a bit of millennial writing to it, but it's not bad enough to make it ugh. Just say something about does make something to have banter with your co-op partner with. Yeah, exactly. Like some of the corny lines are fun to just take a second and face pun together with, you know. Got to get ready for the bed. Good. Go get sleep. Thanks for raiding in. Thank you for following. Thank you. Yeah. Thank you. Sleep well, bud. Not that long, actually. You were gaming. Ah, good job. Good job. Hit the vibe check, coordinated event. We've all seen Pacific Rim, right? It's the bit where they realize, like, actually, you know what? We are on the same page. Let's coordinate and drive this giant mech together with the power of friendship. Finished half year finals, which initially 6, but now you have 3 left. Will be 12th, 14th, and 19th. Well, at least they're spaced out a little bit, Glitchy. At least they're spaced out a little bit. The worst thing, the thing I absolutely hated about school exams was that they would have multiple exams on the same day. Like absolute psychopaths. Like, are you kidding me? I'm going to sit here doing an English exam where I have to write a couple of essays, and then I'm immediately going to go into what? Engineering after that? Hell no. Time for you to bounce. Look after yourself, Egg. Make sure you don't crack on impact, okay? Super. Whenever the character said anything about the glitch, you'd say, OMG, we've got to chase... I don't feel like it ever got to grown worthy. I haven't finished Split Fiction. I've played a bit with Billy. But whenever there were lines that made us go like, oh dear, there was at least a little bit of fun associated with them. Too stupid to fail. I think it speaks to your compatibility. Remember in the finals, in your finals, it was a legal exam in the morning, math exam at lunch, and physics exam at 4. Yeah, it's too much. It's too much. Ever heard of pacing exam setters? It's probably not their fault. They're probably designated like a 2-week period, and they're like, yeah, fit 50 exams within 2 weeks. Well, yeah, okay, I suppose. Is very corny. They did such a good job at making a fun co-op experience. Yeah. But I feel like there's a degree of self-awareness to the corniness as well, which helps. Like some of the mini games are so like eye-rolly, just ridiculous, that it means that the corny lines kind of just fit, if that makes sense. Got some of the tropes are hated, like off-screen fights, like kills the hype of the fight that the show or game or movie builds. It's less that Split Fiction is tropey. I mean, it's a little bit tropey, but it's a game about writing. It's a game about creating story. So whenever a trope comes up, all the characters turn to the screen and go, ugh, that was a bit lame that I wrote that trope into my story. And it helps to kind of hang a lampshade on the tropiness. I famously hate it when characters hang a lampshade, but because this story is about story writing, I'm fine with it. Because it makes sense for them to be aware of the trope. Does that make sense? Whereas in Jurassic Park, if they're like, oh no, I'm holding onto a ledge with 3, 2, 1 fingers. Oh no, I'm going to fall. It would make 0 sense for the person who's falling to turn around to the camera and go, ruh-roh. It's like that thing that happens in every movie where the character's slowly falling and I bet I'm about to be saved, and then they get saved. That makes 0 sense, because for the character, they're legitimately in peril within that moment, or like they're legitimately invested in whatever happenstance is going on at the time in the story. Whereas in a game like Split Fiction, both main characters are authors. Both main characters are writers. They are intimately familiar with writing sensibilities. So whenever a writing trope comes up, one can turn to the other and be like, really? Really? You wrote that? Really? That was a thing that you decided to do? And it actually makes sense to hang the lampshade. It did start to grow on you after a while. Yeah. Yep. I think the earnestness as well of the delivery helps a ton. It doesn't come across as like sarcastic which gets grating very, 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 very quickly. Feel good to get 3 important things done at once. Gives you a crazy rush. I suppose, like, after the day is done, there's a feeling of just euphoria, but it's too crunchy. I hate crunch. Very clever way to take the goofy ass nature of millennial writing without having the grind. Exactly, because it's from the perspective of characters where it makes sense for these words to be coming out of their mouth. Heard from your friend in their English exam, the uni teacher used ChatGPT for questions and paragraphs. I don't know. I strongly feel like the ability for people to critically think on their own is going to nosedive. In the next couple of generations. As soon as you're prompted with a question that has you, like, prompts you to come up with an answer or have an original thought in the moment, it's going to be more and more difficult for people to come up with anything. Only excuse that might help, though, if they need to pace out stuff or on a time limit or budget. If they get sick, that's a bit of an excuse because anything else will kill the anticipation. Need a balance between short fight and one long budget and how. Oh, for sure. That kind of speaks to more of like your action-oriented game, though. I suppose Split Fiction does have that a bit. I feel like they balance it quite well in Split Fiction, where there's a bit of exploration, a bit of puzzle solving, like boss fights, random encounters and stuff. If anything, it feels a little bit like D&D, the fact that they've paced out all of these different activities. Hi Shika, how you doing? Glitchy, second time checking in, hell yeah. Need to think on your own or know how to research and get creative? ChatGPT can do that for you. But the thing is, it's a terrible movie. It's a terrible movie, but has anyone else seen Adam Sandler's Click? Has anyone seen the terrible movie Click, starring Adam Sandler? And is it what's his name? Is it Christopher Walken plays God? But yeah, it feels very similar to that, where you can press skip on the remote by getting ChatGPT to do all of the difficult things for you, and all of the easy things as well, because you're pressing the skip button to get through like dilemmas that you're in. You're pressing the skip button to come up with ideas for you. You're pressing the skip button for consultation to like generate concepts and images and stuff. By the time that you've pressed the skip button 50 times, what have you actually experienced in that time? You've got a bunch of stuff, but you don't have any story to go along with it. Like, if somebody asks you, oh, how'd you come up with that idea? Instead of it being something interesting and organic, like, oh, I was on holiday in Jamaica with a bunch of like backpacking friends of mine. We went on like a shoestring budget, and there was just a moment of calm in a storm on the side of a mountain, and this idea hit me. There's going to be none of that. It's all good. All like, I spent like 3 weeks just like grinding away at it. I'd come up with like 50 concepts, and eventually it was something stupid, like a bird landed on the window sill next to me, and bam, I was hit. No interesting ideas associated with anything. No journey to the destination. It's just destination. How'd you come up with that cool idea? I asked ChatGPT, and ChatGPT gave me the idea, and then I didn't write it because I got ChatGPT to write it for me, and then I have this thing, and I haven't read it, but I assume it's good because ChatGPT did it. Like, there's nothing interesting anymore, you know? There's no hero's journey. There's no like A to B to C to D, you know, like no progression, nothing, boring. Hello from the ER. Elle, what'd you do? What happened? You okay? watch click 3 times, and got mad every time. You get emotional at the end. It does a good job. It does a good job of pulling your heartstrings. Have seen click, you overhear this guy, you've seen, well, you'll know exactly what I'm talking about then. Not God per se. You say he's more of a trickster. No, I think he's explicitly like Archangel Michael or something. I think he does actually name drop himself or something during the movie. It's like if God was a little goofball. True. AI's biggest threat is that people are losing the opportunity to fail. The barrier to try again is so low, so the cost of failure is just like a second and no effort. Well, there's no... It's going to produce like paper thin people who don't have anything to them, you know? Like, they haven't gone through any trials or tribulations. It's not to the degree of like, you need to walk for 3 miles in order to get to the mine, and then you go into the mine, because the children yearn for the mine, obviously. Go into the mine, you toil away for 3 months, and you get that one golden nugget. It doesn't need to be that degree of like, back in my day, I had literally nothing. It doesn't need to be to that degree. But I feel as though it's simplified every element. So it means that there's no depth in any aspect of your life at that point if you're depending on it for everything. Have seen a movie called Crawl, written by brothers Michael Rasmussen and Sean Musin. Well, I'm sure that Crawl is incredibly similar to Click then. Really funny because it's just, what if Adam Sandler had the moveset Diavolvo from JoJo, The Stand? I mean, I guess. When are we playing a game? I'm not sure. I'm trying to figure out what I want to do for my week at the moment. Because if I make it that Saturday is my game day, that directly clashes with the art hangouts, right? The hearth sites. I can always rejig it so that there's like a hearth site in the morning, a hearth site in the evening, and a stream in between. But that's kind of asking a lot from you guys to like come hang out for stream, but then also come hang out and do art stuff as well. I don't know how I feel about asking that much of you. So I'm currently humming and hawing about it. D&D tomorrow? Absolutely not. My next game of D&D is... Well, I do have a game. I do have a game of Daggerheart tomorrow, but that's beside the point. My next game of D&D is in 2 weeks. I've got some time. But yes, I'm currently tormented by time management. Oh, when are we playing a game? Right. I've got another pocket of time. I should have time this Saturday. I've got a commitment in the morning that kind of punches a hole through my day. So I don't think I can organise Hearthside for this weekend. But I'll have some time in the evening on Saturday that I could play for a bit. Against Saturday game streams, if they're midday, you work then, and you're the most important person here. It's legit to voice your opinion. That's completely fine. I wouldn't necessarily say that you're the most. You're certainly one of the appreciated peoples here. One of the many appreciated peoples here. But no, thank you for telling me, because these pieces of info stack up. Fighting over VIP, it's tough. At least top 50 most important people here. That's fair. I can say that with semi-confidence. Or know that you're the best. No. Cloud waddles into the ring. At least, yeah. Yep. So that's currently what I'm struggling with is when the next gameplay, when the dedicated gameplay stream should be. I could comfortably fit it in every 2 weeks, but that doesn't quite work. I don't want to I don't want to subject you guys to that, where I start a game and I don't progress until every second week. That sounds awful. That sounds absolutely awful. So I need to find something that's consistent. What I could do, here's what I could do. I could put the gameplay stream on a Saturday in like late afternoon into evening, so maybe like a 4:30 start until 8:30. Yeah, like a 4:30 start until 8:30, and then I could have one Hearthside session on a Saturday instead of the usual 2. Potentially. That could potentially work. Time 0 viewers. Oh, dearie dear. Straight to the pit. Is that 3 times in the pit now? In a row. How you doing? How you doing, Cloud? How's your day been? Reckon you're just a little bit behind best cheat bot viewer. Number 5 is in importantness. Would you rather be important or an import ant? Ooh. Well, I suppose it depends on what kind of ant I'm being imported as. If I'm like an alien ant being imported, ooh, that'd be cool. Alien ant farm. Just made a burger at 3 a.m. That sounds pretty good. That sounds pretty good, to be honest. My 3 a.m.s have been dull. Incredibly dull. The heat has spiked this week. It went from like a nice casual sitting in the 20s Celsius having a good time to it's 43 degrees today. I heckin' hate it. All according to plan. 11's not bad. 11's not bad, Soda. What are you doing with your 11? You've rolled an 11. What are you now going to use it for? 43 degrees Celsius? Hell yeah it is. Hell yeah it is. I'm having the best time. My sleep has imploded. As soon as it spikes in heat like this, my sleep just evaporates. My insomnia goes, like I've received the sleeper agent sequence. You will not sleep tonight. Holy frick, yeah. Hi Cersei, how you doing? I'm having a whinge, Cersei. I'm having a whinge. This week it spiked in temperature. So for the past month, it's been sitting at a healthy like 23, 24 degrees pretty consistently across the month. This week it's bumped up into the 30s and 40s. It's 43 degrees Celsius here. It's not good. It's not good. My sleep has evaporated, as has all the moisture. Sorry for leaving me hanging. Just had to get a cast adjust. Elle, you can't say I'm in the ER right now. Bye. And then come back with, yeah, no, so I had my cast adjusted. It sounds like you've exploded. I'm glad to hear, obviously not glad to hear that you're in a cast at the moment, but I'm glad to hear that it's just a cast adjustment. It's not a case of explosion. How you're in a greeting card? No? You're in a greeting card? What? You're in greeting cards. Is there... I'm not familiar. I haven't received a holiday card with Cloud on it. Pluck the Goblin climbs to the second floor balcony of the tavern, brandishes his pan flute, and plays the song of unlocking the window. Not with an 8. Tragically not with an 8, did you? That's tough. That's tough. It's a beautiful melody, but not quite. It's Link. It's the equivalent of Link having attempted to play the Song of Time, but he's gotten a couple of notes wrong. So it's a lovely tune. You're just going to have to go back home, grab the sheet music, and reacquaint yourself with how the melody goes. Charm one of the viewers with your puns. With an 11, who would you like to attempt to charm? Some of you called out, yes please, yes please. People were posting in Discord yesterday with a bunch of snow pictures. Can you imagine the anguish that I was experiencing? No, it's not so bad. I've thoroughly been appreciating the photos. I love the Winter Wonderland aesthetic, very much so. Envious. Envy to the bone. As a North Queenslander, you're really feeling it right now. It's tough. You're close to the equator, of course. There might have been elephant room. We don't talk about the thing that's in the room with us, but yes, no, it is the designated room. It's 4 degrees Celsius here. So, oh, God. Got called in just after you sent the... fair. No, that's fair. Incredibly well done in terms of... because you always want to end a session of D&D on a cliffhanger or something to that effect, right? I feel as though you absolutely nailed the timing. Do you think bards could learn the brown note as a spell? What level would it be? Believe it or not, level 1 spells are quite powerful. So it's a level 1 or a level 2 spell. It'd still require them to make a saving throw, but still. Go back to your hovel in the pit, sullen and sulking, sad and sullen. That's tough. That's tough. More snow, expecting a snowstorm here today. Yes, please. If you can, you know that, like, present theft tube that Jim Carrey's The Grinch uses, where he puts the tube down through the chimney and it sucks up all the presents underneath the tree, and then it sucks up the tree. If you could do that with some of the snow and then just out into Australia, that would be tip top. That would be amazing. It's just chilly. Even just chilly. I would happily take just chili. What's a cleric's favourite hot drink? Divinity. That's fair. Whoever hears Soda's pun of what's a cleric's favourite tea, Divinity, quickly make a charisma saving throw for me, please. So much cooler than all of you. Never seen snow before. No, if anything, Alt, that everyone else is cooler than you, given that you haven't seen snow before. You're hotter than them, though. Take the wins. Oh, good lord. So, Digi, you have been charmed by the pun. You now see Soda in a brighter light. They seem more appealing as a human being to you. Actually, I haven't gotten confirmation that Soda is a human being. Ending on the cliffhanger. Doing it wrong then. Always ended on the most peaceful moment. Don't believe that even for a second. Just a portal from your yard to the studio. Yeah, yes please. Yep, perfect. Don't know what you are. You followed a few streams ago. That's fair. In the tavern, would you consider yourself to be like a human, a dwarf, an elf, a minotaur, a lizard person, anything under the sun? That's the beautiful thing about creativity, is that you can just kind of do whatever. How would you like to be represented within the tavern? I know for a fact that Digi is represented as Pluck the Goblin. The world is your oyster. Want to be the cool kid because they seem to fit in. It's tough, right? It's tough. Why couldn't it be that all the nerdy things I'm into are the cool things, you know? Cliffhammer, when the cliff hammer hits you like yeah, when the when the cliffhanger hits you like a hammer. That's fantastic. Well, I mean, most should if they're doing it right. Look at everyone bragging about snow in Discord. Did L send it in general? Let's have a look. Filled with jealousy. Let's see it. Let's see it. It's just not fair. It's just not fair, though. Literally a desert. It's literally a desert here. God. Filled to the brim with jealousy. Yes, I am. Want to be raccoon folk? Be more precise for D&D races. Could be rat folk. Or... No. You can be a raccoon folk. That sounds epic. That sounds incredible. Yeah. You, Soda, would love the pit, actually, as a raccoon folk. So many things. Let me see if I can find it. I know where I can go to immediately grab the image. Here we are. This is the pit. This is the pit. So you got the tavern up the top, and then the pit sits underneath. And with the way that the tavern works, with kind of opening doors and portals to everywhere around Brink for people to visit, some things occasionally go wrong, and random objects kind of get pooped out from underneath the tavern. They end up in the pit. So there's like a treasure trove of just things here in this pile. I reckon you would love it. Exploration for days. I should share. Ooh, the snow pictures. Yeah. Yes. Like, how is this fair? How is this fair that this gets experienced by not me? It's quite frankly unacceptable. I won't stand for this. It's not just this. Like, are you kidding? You kidding? Ugh, it looks so cold. So wonderfully, wonderfully cold. Hi, Green. How you doing? You agree? Exactly. Justice for Mahali and Alt. Good morning. How you doing? What a nice roll. What'd you get? 17's not bad. 17's not bad at all. What would you like to do with your 17? Have a whole town of rodent folk down in the pit. You do. Hi, Fire. Hate 19? Good lord. Your favourite of the little guys? That's the thing, right? Is we've got quite a few. We've got what? Rat folk, raccoon folk. We've got cat folk down in the pit as well. Goblins, pitlings. Glorious. The lot of them. Doing fine. What about me? I'm doing awfully. I'm doing awfully at the moment. I was just saying before that the temperature here has been sitting at a consistent 23, 24 degrees for the past month. But this week it's spiked into the 30s and 40s. Today it's 43 degrees Celsius. And I'm actually melting because at least in the desert, it gets really hot, but then it goes into the negatives during the night. So it means that you actually get decent sleep, at least I do. Not here. Nighttime, comfortably sitting in the 30s still. Are you kidding me? So it's absolutely broiled my absolutely boiled my sleep. So I'm now in crisis mode, trying to think of solutions to fix it again. Yeah, I'm turning into a melted mahali sickle. It's tough. It's tough. I'm a winter child. I'm a child born of snow and ice, so it's difficult. Celsius, yeah. Mosslings, grasslings, yep. Rock crabs, candle bugs, the whole 9 yards. You wish that it snowed like that where you live. There's no snow here. Yeah. You're in a desert, and it's a nice 21 each day. Well, that's the thing, right? 21, it's warm, but it's fine, right? You can be comfortable in 20. Not in 43. No world. And it's probably going to get hotter. Ugh. You'd buy everyone here drinks for the 17? Hell yes. Oh, I can do this now. Hell yes. Cheers. I'm so happy. I'm so happy with my tankard. It's so good. I haven't showered. I'm just that sweat. Yeah, true. Have an idea for a creature? Fleshlings. That sounds awful. Yeah, hit me with it. Love seeing kids playing around in snow. Just want to join, but your hand is messed up. Yeah. Bragging with pretty pics too. What the frick? Ugh. Yeah, look. More snow. Won't stand for it. I won't stand for it. What's the mark in Tavern redeem? I'm glad you asked. If you redeem a mark, I'm all drowned in sweat. 43 degree. No, I showered before. You can place a mark somewhere here in the tavern. So whenever we jump over to the just chatting screen and we're vibing, having a good time, your little image can be engraved somewhere in the wood. We've also made embroidery an option as well, semi-recently, with Balan Wonderland's face up the top. Balan Wonderworld. God, it's so janky every time. Up the top left there. So if you want to pick out a piece of real estate and come up with a concept and send me the details of your concept, specifically on Discord if you can, because then I can use that as a point of reference. I can go back to that message and double check it. I'll make a little mark for you that will sit here permanently until the end of time. Once we've fully completed the space, once it's all been engraved out, I'll deactivate the point redeem and then it'll just sit as is, for the entirety of my streaming forever. So that'll be cool. Get your mark in while you can, you know? But yeah. Wish for snow all December, and it snowed the last day of 2025. And the first day too. You're like, okay, is this really going to be your year this time? Yeah. Yep. But I mean, at least you got snow. At least you got some snow. Just like mosslings and the like, but they're inhabited dead bodies of creatures. Ooh, I do like that for some of the creepier sections of the Duskwood. Let you save 5k more points, and hell yeah, good luck. They cleave flesh from the dead and fashion it into a carapace. I like more the idea of it being like almost like little cadavers, where it's like little creatures that have died. Raccoon is the one that comes to mind, of course, because it was recently mentioned, but like a dead raccoon that's kind of been reanimated, or like a person's hand being like controlled by one of the mosslings and stuff like that. I like that concept. Starts crumping. It's not crumping, as I've recently discovered. You need to save up 5.8k. You got this. I believe in you. Speaking of, actually, there's going to be... I wanted to set it up today, but I forgot. I'll I'll be setting up a point redeem thing goal. I'm thinking for about 100,000 for flooding the tavern, whatever that means. So by the time that people have hit that, stuff will happen. Who's to say what? Only for a couple of minutes, but it did. Had a really wonderful week. You were out of town. Kind of sad to be back, to be honest. Really? No, that's fair. That's fair. I don't tend to get homesick, so being out and about is quite fun. No, I can agree with that. Someone draw this. Pay with kindness. A promise. It is. It's not. You can cover 7.9k. That's quite a chunk. Fleshlings are... Could they be the only creature that can survive in the miasma at the very bottom of the pit? Ooh. Yeah, could be. Where things have kind of gone a little bit wrong. No, I do like that. That's fun. Kind of adds to the horror element of the bottom of the pit. I like that. I do like that a lot. Okay, I should log in for a second and at least pretend that I'm doing art stuff. Visit your BF. That's why you're sad to be back. Live hours apart from each other in different cities. That's tough. At least that is manageable. Because I've had a relationship in the past with somebody in a different state in Australia, and that was rough. That was rough. Because honestly, you're looking at a plane flight every time, because the distances are too great. Like either a plane flight or a 2-week drive there and a 2-week drive back. It's just not feasible. Not feasible. People kind of forget the the insane distances in Australia. Mahali ship. Yeah, no, true. It was a Mahali ship. It's rough. Struggle quite a lot. It's 8 hours drive in your case. Yeah. But doable. Doable at least. Way worse. Yeah. Mine was the equivalent of basically like, I have a partner in Canada, you know, like you're talking about similar distances at that point. Rough. That's rough, buddy. Yeah. That's okay. It was a very long time ago. Very long time ago. I have definitely moved on. Camera? Hello? Why was it looking at my nose? Camera, you perv. My eyes are up here. Damn, that's crazy. I know. But it did feel pretty good when I did do it. Like, we went out on a date. I did a kickflip, and then everybody in the city actually stood up and applauded. It was actually really good. Helped with my ego quite a bit. Nice, right? No, don't even. Worse that you met IRL, spent years together and got separated because life happened, than to be meeting online and being away. Either way, yeah, distances suck either way. Agreed. That's why a lot of people recommend that you try and like close the distance as quickly as possible. I get it. I understand. Hey, buddy boy, my eye's up here. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. But yes, I'm thinking of gameplay streams on Saturdays. I am now considering potentially dropping Hearthsides from being 2 sessions down to 1 session each time. So instead of having a morning and an evening, it sucks because different people in different time zones. But I'll plonk it somewhere in the middle. That way, it kind of reaches out to the extremes a little bit. So people in the US time zone, if they're awake late, could participate, and people in the EU time zone, if they're awake early, maybe, I don't know. I'll think of something. Get wrecked, Americans. It's tough. Which games? The first game is going to be Subnautica. I've never played. I've seen little snippets of gameplay. I kind of understand what game. It's like a survival game, right? But the reason that it is appealing to me is I have thalassophobia, something fierce. Very much so. I fear the sensation of having like a bottomless pit beneath me. And I also fear quite a bit of marine life, especially the sensation of swimming forward and then like something just being in my face. Fish, jellyfish, anything like that. It's just, and I can't think of a better way to confront my fear than a game all about all of these things that I've just listed. It's a lovely game. I've heard. Should swim out of the map then? Swim out of the map? I don't know if this is an option or not. Interesting choice to make. Yeah, I think of it less as suffering and more as growth. I can't avoid it forever, surely. Force a bit of confrontation, and then hopefully overcome it. With your help, obviously. I'll need all of the moral support I can get. That was you, IRL, terrified of heights, but love travel, so have flown all over. Yeah. Well, that's the thing is, like, I love the idea of the ocean, and some of the visuals are incredible, but actually experiencing them is awful. But I would love to do things like I would love to see the Great Barrier Reef at some point during my life, you know? And I can't exactly do that if I refuse to get into a scuba suit. So confronting it, something, I get over it or whatever. Let's play Dead Space. We could play Dead Space. In terms of this Saturday, I'd be down for a bit of For the King 2. Bit of Sea of Thieves, potentially, if other people are interested. Corals are dying in huge numbers. They are. Which is why I got to do this. Exposure therapy, I know for a fact, works with me to an extent. So hopefully, I can push through and make a bit of progress. It's a little hot dog. It's just a little guy. The new redeem is ridiculous, by the way. Game. It's the fact that it takes up your whole screen. What does it look like for you? It's just on your OBS, right? Surely it doesn't like hijack your monitor. Because my God, that is incredibly abusable. One of your favourite summers was working as a bowman on a 70-foot sailboat on the ocean. You get the fear of the ocean, deep waters, etc. But you do get it. Okay. Well, did you have to go through like a not a training course, but like a proof of capability? Anything like, in case of emergency and somebody falls in the water, can you jump in and save them? It takes over your entire OBS. You thought people would use it if you're on BRB3. Yeah, but you've given people access to just tantalizing button. You kidding me? It's so funny. It's so funny. For those who weren't there earlier, Fields has recently added a new point redeem to his stream. I won't spoil what it is exactly. You're going to have to check out one of Fields' streams to find out for yourselves. It's very funny, though. It's very funny. It takes over his whole stream. It's super cheap in terms of points as well, because he's mad. And it goes for heckin' ages. It's so funny. Need to add more options. You need to make it more expensive, my dude. 100 channel points. Like, I sneeze and I've got 100 channel points. No, but I at least have a bit of self-control. I'm not going to keep pressing it. You will have people who will spam that. Hi, Bollicher. How you doing? Sorry that I missed your first stream today. How'd you go? How'd you go? I was so asleep. I passed out in the middle of the day because I had like an hour of sleep in the morning. But how'd you go? Did you have fun? Nat 1, anyone? Ooh, not with a 17. You thrive in chaos. That's fair. That's fair. I'm warning you though. One of these days, an absolute gremlin's going to turn up. Spam that button non-stop. It was a good stream. Glad to hear it. It was good. Found some bugs you have to fix, so that's a good thing. Totally finding the issues. It's going to be one of those things where it'll never be like perfect. That's how software works. Like there's always going to be like little things, but you'll very quickly iron out all of the big issues, all of the minor bugs. You can take your time with those. Post the painting you're working on. Yeah, yes, please. Noble Bollicher. Yeah. Said Gremlin. Exactly. Have different values. Might want to cater for. You want to sabotage. Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. I'm putting myself within that driver's seat of having infinite explosion noises. I don't think I could do it. I don't. No. You know what? I'm gonna stake a position. I know I wouldn't be able to do it. It would be beyond me. Come on, doorway. Here we go. There we are. That's what you're saying? Yep. Another 17. Good lord. Here I am with a 9 every time. Cloud, I think, has rolled a 4 for the past 4 rolls it has done. It's tough. It's tough being a low roller. Consistently, I low roll in D&D as well. It's not just on here. I'm heckin' cursed. Doesn't matter which dice I use, by the way. If I use metal dice, glass dice, rubber, weird bouncy dice, plastic dice, literally does not matter. I will low roll every freaking time. Dice has been kind to you. Yeah, it is. It is. It is. Whenever you try to roll a nat 1, you roll above a 16. But you want anything above a 5, you roll a 3. It can... The dice lords... The dice lords, they sense your fear. They sense your weakness. You redeem, but you had to backtrack because of 1, needed to buy a thing, and 2, have to learn new software. Ooh. Which software, if you don't mind me asking? Or if it's spoilers, don't tell me, don't tell me. I'm keen. It senses the fear. Okay, we finally are getting a bit of form happening. The wall texture is helping a lot because it's giving me a sense of the space as opposed to just it being a big block of color or tone. Now I actually feel like there's a surface there, which is helping immensely. Let's get this balcony done because I know I'm going to struggle with it. So if I do it early, it'll make my life easier. I'm super excited for Sunday, by the way. Going off of Bottle's recommendation, I'm gonna go watch the new Avatars movie. I'm so excited. It's weird because I don't ever go back and rewatch the Avatar movies, but I enjoy the first sitting. It's like I get a full meal where I sit through the full 3-hour experience and I go, that was delightful. I rub my tum and then I never go back. So I'm curious. I'm curious to see if it'll be the same with this one. You liked the new one? Have fun. Thank you. That's what I've heard, is that the new one's quite good. I've had a few friends go now, and they've all said the same thing. I've heard that it's quite long, but I mean, that's the expectation at this point, you know. Does it have story this time? Kess, I don't care. Kess, I don't care. I'm just gonna go there, and just the entire time, just like, oh, what? They've entered a new ecosystem. Just the whole time. I'm gonna have the best time ever. It's gonna be great. sometimes if your Avatar exists, 2 and 3, only the first. That's the thing, right? Is because of how big the first one was, it will kind of inevitably overshadow the other two. And it tends to be the case with sequels anyway, is that people go, oh, you know what? I really enjoyed the first one, but they're kind of milking the concept with 2 and 3. I like it. I enjoy it. 3 hours 20. Hell yeah. What is meant by Gothic style in the quest handouts? I think either your classic Gothic architecture style, so like dreary, overbearing Christian imagery type deal, or you can kind of go like Curse of Strahd style Gothic. So vampires, werewolves, bats, fog, that kind of stuff. Either of the interpretations is correct. Gonna be fine, I think. For you, the first two movies were absolute pain because how storyless it was. That's fair. That's fair. I guess I don't struggle with that as much because I go into it with a certain expectation for visuals and world building. So I'm enraptured by how the ecosystem works and like how creative some of the creature designs are and that kind of thing, and like how effectively they mesh real actors with CG components. That's the thing that I'm riveted with. But I can totally see that. I can totally see going into it and being like, wow, where's the actual story? I get that. It's not winning awards for storytelling. It is not reinventing the wheel by any stretch of the imagination. Old school dark Victorian painting. Yeah, that kind of thing. Yep, that works too. Making a sub goal for the chat to decide no, don't do that. Absolutely not. I know you're saying it tongue in cheek, but no way, do not do it. Would be honestly better if they made beautiful BBC-like documentary about Wales than making a second movie. That's fair. Similar to like a Walking with Dinosaurs type thing, where it's a mockumentary that explores the fictional location known as Pandora. I can see that. I can definitely see that. It has been overtime for a little while now. 10 minutes. Oh, good lord. Pre-rolls have been running for 10 minutes. I'm going to step away for a little bit. I'm going to top up my water. I'm going to grab a snack. I'm going to stretch my legs. Do all the healthy things. Believe it or not, this is going to sound super stupid, me actually saying it out loud, but it's true, so I just need to acknowledge it so that I can hear it myself. When I take breaks and hydrate and stretch, I actually feel better after the stream because of it. I know. Shocking, but it's true. Like, my neck hasn't been as stiff and sore. I actually feel quite refreshed. And I feel like I'm not running out of steam by the end of stream. Like, I can still think cohesively. So I'm gonna continue that trend by giving myself a little bit of a break. I'll see you guys very soon. Thanks for hanging out. Look after yourselves. Oh my god, Katja with the sickly sweet honey words. How are we doing? Ollie, Katja, greetings. How have your days been? Ads will still be running for the next 30 seconds. Oh no, not burpees. It's the one downside. It's the one downside of like normal hydrating and snacking and stuff is that I get the burpees something fierce. It's okay. It's okay. I forgive myself. Been up an hour and you've already been outside to take the kids to school. Well done. Hell yeah. Finished Santa too. Oh, nice. What finishing move did you use? Sorry, I can't hear finished without thinking Mortal Kombat style finishes. My brain is broken. Post it. Yeah, yes please, yes please. It's good, it's good. Just started, 10 a.m, overslept like a boss, 3rd time this week. I don't, Katja. Katja, don't get me started. Prepare for it. People in chat have already heard me rant and rave about it. I don't care. I'm going to say it again. For the past month, it's been a lovely 20 to 25 degrees Celsius. This week, today, it's 43 degrees Celsius. My sleep is ruined. I didn't get a wink of sleep last night. I did not sleep at all last night at all. I was roasted alive. That was my rest. So it's so heckin' tough. 43 is rough. It is, and apparently it's gonna get hotter. Yay! Woo! I'm so freaking excited. Oh hell yeah! Hate it here. Literal nightmare. Yeah, correct. So I'm coming up with Home Alone, where he unrolls that big piece of paper where he's got crayon drawings, planning up how he's going to booby trap the house. I've got crayon scrawlings that describe these insane strategies that I'm going to be attempting over the next couple of days to try and fix my sleep. It's going to be heckin' rough. Nobody at work notices you're forever late at work. It's no. Come to Wisconsin. It's plenty cold here. Yeah. Tagsies. I take it in a heartbeat. I've legitimately considered moving to Japan in the past but the problem is Japan is Northern Hemisphere. So Japan does get your traditional Christmas. It does get snow, but because Japan is quite close to the equator, its summers are the worst thing of all time. It's probably the one thing that stopped me from moving to Japan is the prospect of being in Japan for a Japanese summer. That sounds like the worst thing ever. Because at least, I can depend on the fact that it's warm here, but it's relatively dry. A bit of humidity, relatively dry. Japan, warm and 100% humidity. Literally swimming through the air with 45 degrees Celsius. Not 50. It's not 50 degrees. Hell yes to that, but still. Posted Santa. Let's have a look. Oh my god, yes. He's a Zambles. If you struggle with looking at zombies, you're going to struggle with this. How good is this? It's so heckin' good. Note to anyone who's not aware, Ollie sculpted this all the way down. all the way up and down. So skeleton, tendons, musculature, skin, everything, clothing. It's heckin' sick. It's so good. He's emerging from snow. He's emerging out of the ground in snow. I just noticed. That's brilliant. Canonical Santa Claus Santa who fell off the roof, killed by Tim, what's his name, and has emerged from his wintry grave. It's heckin' sick. UK is always quite cold. Tempting. Legitimately tempting. Japan has so many mountains. Just move somewhere north or high. Yeah, that's the thing, right? I'll go live with Noctua. Hi, Rumi. How's it going? Wait, what? Who invited you? Gotta be sick. Slumber party. When it's hot, it's all humid. Yeah. Yep. Ollie's crazy. Ollie is crazy, correct. It's a golem. It's going to become alive. Oh my god. How cool would it be to... How do you run the prediction? Oh. Did I need to input something? I'm confused. You won so much money. Oh dear. It was Kyoto be snowy. Does Kyoto get snow? I'm not sure. Come to the Netherlands. Gonna love it here. I probably will. You want so much money? Hell yeah. Try not to spend it all in one place. Yeah, no, savor it. Save your earnings. You need to use it more often so you can better weigh channel points. I need to make more things to spend channel points on, to be honest. There are a few things that I feel like should be retired potentially. The first thing that comes to mind is the regular status for stage access, but it is nice to have some sort of vetting before having the stage just be completely accessible to everyone. I don't know. It feels like there are a couple that could maybe be... I hate the idea of having like 50 point redeems all listed in a row, because then it feels like it would be overwhelming. What's the quest, by the way? You see it posted. Do you want to give it a look, Katja? You could have a look. If you don't like it and you decline the quest, your points get completely redeemed. So there's no risk. It's too late. It's too late. Kessa has swept in. But you'll get a good sense of it now. Okay. Kessa, you see the quest page that has been pinned to the tavern wall by a dagger. You rip down the piece of parchment and it reads, Hilda the Hill Giant is wanting an image of what they like to eat. Choose at least one challenge. Style, rough sketch. So rough sketch as a style is your first option. Second option is technique. Intentionally use wrong colours. Or third, detail. You got the rare option, true freedom. So you get to completely decide what you want. Which of the three challenges would you like to commit to, Kessa? She enjoys eating Braveheart. Specifically Braveheart, a lovely delicacy. But yes, of style, technique, and detail, which would you like? First one, you think? Okay. The rough sketch style? Hell yeah. Okay. You grab the quill. You scratch your name at the bottom of the contract. And the deal is struck. Good luck, adventure. You've got this. You've got this. I can't wait to see how Hilda's food turns up. Can't wait to see it. Oh, it's going to be sick. Got such a cute... Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It wouldn't be this cool without literally everybody's input. Oftentimes, I'm running these little ideas past different people and getting amazing bits of feedback. Like the quest system used to be a little bit different, and then through consultation with a bunch of different people, like Kessa, Digi, Billy chipped in, Future Proof also chipped in with some advice as well for the quest system, and it's infinitely better now. I literally wouldn't be able to do it without the input, and then I literally wouldn't be able to execute on half of these concepts without Billy's assistance. So thank you very much. So thank you, thank you, thank you. I know so many awesome people, literally. I am ridiculously lucky. Oh god. That's tough. That's tough. A trip to the pit is a trip well spent. Can't hear, but you're here. Hi, Miz. Thank you for the lurk. Enjoy, enjoy. Oh, 14's not bad. 14's not bad at all. Should be honest, just keep a sleeping bag down there. Some people have legitimately set up little like businesses and stuff down in the pit because they end up there so often. I know for a fact that Fire has had businesses booming for Fire with her pit vodka business. Shampoo has a fried chicken stall down the bottom. Who else? Who else? Who else? Alt has set up shop semi-permanently in the pit as well with a bunch of other rat folk. You could do night mushrooms vending. That sounds sick. That's awesome. There's a lot of interesting shrooms. Absolutely. Absolutely. Need to focus on work. Enjoy your lurk. Enjoy your lurk, Soda. Thanks for hanging out. How's it going, Hannah? Hi. Doing well. No, actually, correction, Hannah, I'm doing awfully. I'm doing absolutely awfully. Let's see. I've been on this rant 3 times today. I don't care. I don't care. I'll say it again. I'll say it again. This past month has been pretty decent in terms of temperature. It's been sitting at a rather lovely 20 degrees, something like up to 25. It's been fine. This past week, today specifically, 43 degrees Celsius with pretty decent humidity as well. I'm dying, Hannah. I'm literally dying. I'm being killed. But more specifically, it's absolutely destroyed my sleep. I can't sleep when it's this hot. I actually didn't sleep last night. I did not sleep last night at all. I'm struggling. I'm struggling something hardcore. It's tough. It's incredibly tough. Researching hill giant cuisine. Ooh, let me know what you end up with. All of them edible, some of them just ones. No, that's a good point. All mushrooms are edible, technically. Rant board is required at this. Yeah, the next time I do it, I'll whip it out. Rip out the rant board. Pluck had a hovel construction company, but he sold it to Ratfolk shortly after he became a privateer. Ooh, so he's got history in the pit. That's so much. It is, quite frankly, too much. It's been tough. Happy to catch stream though. Happy to have you. How are you doing? Disregard my struggles. How have you been? Happy New Year. I hope you're doing well. In terms of what I'm actually doing today, what I suppose I'm pretending to do in the background is I'm doing some streetscape studies. I've been doing a few recently and they've been going quite well. I've been enjoying the process. I'm not used to such like rigid conformist shapes, but it's been a journey. I'm learning a ton. Thoroughly enjoying the process. Horrified by the fact that you reached a skill level where nothing is stopping you from drawing hot men all day. What have I become? Oh, good Lord. The power that I hold in these hands. There's nothing stopping you from destroying the very universe within which you live. Oh no. Well, with great power comes great responsibility. I can't just draw hot men. I can't. Not again. Not since the accident. Happy New Year to you too. Doing good. Trying to get back into the swing of things after the holidays. Yeah, of course. Of course. Well, that's why. A bunch of people were asking me the other day why the drawing prompt for this month is just Sleepuary, or I suppose if you're boring, Napuary. And it's because I feel like December is full of so much excitement that I tend to find that January is just EP time. So based, if I did a sketch of Buff Mahali rock climb, no, do not. Have zero self-control. That's tough. That's tough. How you doing, Noctua? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Napuary? Yeah. Speaking of, I was going to record the video of me looking at the Beast December challenge from last month. I trust that everybody is cool with the fact that it's going to take a little bit longer for the first one, especially given the series of unfortunate events that I've gone through in the last couple of days. But it's on the way. It's on the way. Get sleep first, yeah. Yeah, that's my main priority right now. I've been so heckin' blessed though. Literally, in the last week of December leading into the start of January, we've got some pretty amazing artists in here, out of nowhere. Just all of a sudden. It's been really, 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 really cool. You, of course, are livid and understand nothing. What's a fob? I suppose it is important to explain some of these things. It's getting pretty ridiculous though. It's legitimately getting pretty ridiculous where I'll open up Discord after having slept for like 6 hours or whatever, and there's just like an influx of just amazing work. Just greeting my oh, hello Bluebird, good morning to you, tweet tweet. Let me open the window for you. Thank you Bambi, I did need these flowers around my neck. And then I'll open up Discord and just absolutely bombarded with heckin' sick artwork. It's such a freaking gift. It's amazing. Mahali can explain. Why are you putting this on me? Fine. So, Katja. Digi and I have kind of come up with a semi-canonical history, maybe, that the goblins in the pit are kind of one half of the main goblin population, because the continent that we're on technically split in half. We've got goblins that live under the pit, and then we've got another population of goblins that were on the other continent that have kind of spun off into their own thing, and they're known as foblins. And there's a bit of history with like how they ended up on which side of the continent, and like there's a bit of like cultural differences between them. Like one's a bit more chill, the other's a bit more like think like orcs from 40k, where they just enjoy running around having a good time. It's fun. Went for dinner with family. Nice. What'd you have? Finally finished the cozy scene from Gummies. Nice. Yes, please. People on Discord are mad talented in so many different formats too. Yeah. Yep. Because that's the thing, right? It's Ollie with sculptures, fire and grenade and Noctua and Laz and a bunch of different people with like crochet, and then Digi with like digital artwork stuff, and then Kessa with more of your like traditional painterly style, and then like Squid with sort of your more like graphic line work, and then like Jade with just like a bunch of different mediums. It's crazy. For the content of fair. Jade's gorgeous poses. Yeah. Yep. Really inspiring place. I know, it's heckin' sick. I will say it makes it very easy to find inspiration to like get better. Seeing people do amazing stuff is one hell of an incentive. Honestly, want them printed on your wall. Yep. Just went out for takeout, nothing crazy. Still young. Lurking, getting ready with... Yeah, all good. Do what you gotta do. What am I rambling about? I'm just getting excited, don't mind me. Stream is ultra interactive, unique and great. Thank you. Sounds so dumb, but I literally got goosebumps. Thank you. I try and make this place as fun as I possibly can manage, and to hear that you guys are enjoying yourself is incredibly vindicating is not the right word, because it makes it sound like I'm trying to like stick it to the man, like you hear that, God? No, like it's it's nothing like that. But it's, I don't know. It appeases the negativity in my own head. That sounds depressing. It's kind of true though. Whenever I think to myself like, I could do this, I could do that. Like, I really struggled to do this. Blah 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 blah. There's something reassuring about hearing that you guys are having a good time. Shaken by the words of kindness, such a nice feeling. You guys are too wonderful. I can't. I just can't. Can't even words. No, you're breathtaking, Katja. It's looking so nice. All of a sudden rounded up so nicely. Yeah, starting to actually like carve things into the wall helps a ton. Helps a ton. Used to suck at backgrounds. Learned a bit from watching me do. Really? Hell yeah. This is going to sound weird, but I nerd out anytime I find fellow environment artists. Because I feel like we're a rare breed. I think it's quite rare to find other people who are like, no, get out of the way, character that's in the middle of the screen. I want to see the environment. But it's kind of true. Yeah, it's really strange. I can't even tell you why I prefer environment. Well, I can. I could nerd out about. I won't. I'll hold myself back for now. But I was gonna lie. I was gonna lie and say I wouldn't even be able to tell you why I enjoy environments as much as I do. It's so good. It's so good. Because it's literally. It's so. The thing is, it's not just about like, oh, look, I made a background, huzzah, I've done it. It's the physical manifestation of world building. It's the physical manifestation of world building. I could spend happily, I could honestly spend years of my life just making the concept of a place. And the fact that I have now, because of a ton of practice, somewhat the ability to like make some of these places is just insanely cool to be. It's the thing that just like it gives me life, is the ability to like construct these concepts in immersive location style art pieces. It's really cool. It's really cool because like character tells you somewhat of like a story, right? So you know, his name is Tim. He's got Tim on his name tag. He's wearing like baggy pants, but you know, he's got like, oh, there's a section of his pants that's ripped. Oh, maybe he's gone through some sort of like trial or tribulation or whatever. But you know what's filled with way more story? Like a dingy marketplace where there's like a building that's collapsed over on the right, and there's like a giant lizard that's tearing its way through the marketplace, and there are guards running after it, and the guards are in these like ornate uniforms that look really weird, and all of a sudden it brings up all these different questions. Oh my god, what's going on here? But yeah, like the normal amount, I enjoy environmental art, like the normal amount, you know, the usual, like average Joe kind amount, you know. Thinking about the possibility, exactly, yeah. It just gives you so much. Tell me more, Art Wizard. It's just so heckin' cool. Like the complexity of it. You get to appease your orbital nerd and create planets, therefore. Yeah, exactly. You get to work so macro. It's heckin' sick. Love making stories. Wish I had more people who like create worlds. Your friends are super non-creative. It's tough. It's tough. It can be fun to try and get people on board who aren't creative with the creative process, because walking people through that process of genesis is quite cool. But you're right, it doesn't scratch the same itch as finding other creatives. I completely agree. Totally the normal. No. Don't just. Do you understand why I keep it bottled? I need to keep the lid on it, because otherwise I could happily rant and rave for days. This is why you like doing your little comment, because it's so much. I said my piece. No, it's okay. We put it aside. I got it out. Don't get you wrong. Love world building, but you'd rather write about it than like draw it, because you're not the greatest at environments. Well, that's how I was. So not to say that your approach is wrong. Not to say that your approach is wrong at all. But that's how I was I enjoyed world building, but I couldn't draw environments. Like, let me see if I can find something old. Images, assets, scenes. Yeah, like, It's fine. Like it communicates kind of what I want. But it's a little bit night and day compared to my approach. That like it's very flat. There's not too much going on. It looks almost like a diorama that's been assembled as opposed to an actual landscape. But because I wanted to get better at it, I put in an insane amount of time, and at least I'd like to think that I'm a lot better now. But yeah, if you want to get better at something, heckin' do it. No. I did not say that, Squid. Don't quote me like that. And good job on getting the date right, actually, because I keep forgetting that we're in 2026 now. That's what your environments look like. Well, you can work on it. You can improve. Rant brought to you by Zero Sleep Valley. It's true. It's true. I'm unhinged. 2016 was 10 years ago. Ew. I mean, it's how time works. If anything, it stresses that it's important to do like milestone things in a year. It doesn't necessarily need to be like, I don't know, groundbreaking stuff, but just being able to think back to certain years and be like, oh, what was I doing back in 2020? Okay, maybe not 2020. 2020 is a bad example, but having little examples of like, oh, I did this back in 2025. Like for me, 2025 will forever be marked as like the year that I just met a ton of people. Zero Sleep Mahali versus Zero Sun Mahali. It's like Godzilla minus one, minus zero. Sent the thing. Oh, let's have a look. Let's have a look. Oh my god. The lighting is so good. Mind if I share? Is that cool? You want your dank memes back? Ah, but meme culture will forever evolve. It's boring if it sits in the same spot. Check out the lighting in this piece. Check this out. You ready? Brace for it. Brace for impact. 3, 2, 1. You're not ready. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah. Yes, correct. How good is this light? I mean, does the warmth of it piss me off a little bit? Yeah, it does. I've had enough warmth for a lifetime in the last 48 hours. But am I impressed by it? Also, yes. Well done with getting all the cobblestones done, by the way. I know from personal experience that can be the worst thing of all time. So good job getting through it. That's awesome. Awesome. Good job. Who's wait. Who's munching and crunching in the background here? Excuse me? Hello? That's illegal, good sir. What are you doing? Winter landscapes outside the tower they're in. That's reassuring at least. That's reassuring at least. It's so glowy and cozy. Hell yeah, it is. You can't park there. I'm illegal. Stop. You are breaking the law. He's a glutton. I mean, looks it. To be fair though, one of my goals in life is to sneak into somebody's backpack, like physically clamber into it and start like helping myself to their snacks. So goals. That's all I can say really. Your children do that? Yeah. Yeah. It's one of those situations where you could turn to the camera and be like, hey, yeah. Wondering how I got into this scenario, aren't you? Oh my god. I need to start stream like that one day. I need to start stream like, you know what? I've been talking about potentially doing some IRL streams this year. I should totally start one of my IRL streams with, oh hey. Probably wondering probably wondering how I got into this situation. Tiny Mahali in a backpack. Oh, it'd be so good. It'd be so good. Let me climb into backpack. Ah, thank you. Thank you. I would happily take you up on that offer. Fantasy worlds, for some reason, are way harder for you to create than sci-fi worlds because, fun fact, your book, your writing was originally meant to be a fantasy world. Really? And you pivoted to sci-fi? I mean, perhaps it's to do with maybe the media you've consumed? Like, are you more familiar with sci-fi environments? Have you played more sci-fi-like games, especially recently? No. If anything, Ollie is offering me snacks, and I mean, who am I to say no? How you going, Nina? How's your week been? Does have to climb into your backpack to get there, but that's half the fun. Want to play more D&D so you can make more animatics? It's tough. It's tough. I've recently started a campaign. When I say recently, Saturday, literally the past Saturday that we just had, started a campaign. This is the first campaign that I'm running in 4 years. 4 years. So I feel the pain. I feel your pain. But more games will happen, I swears. Getting ready for Xmas lunch. Ooh, nice. What's what's the weather like? Don't tell me. Actually, don't tell me. Don't tell me. I'm gonna be sad. I'm gonna be sad because you're gonna say it's cold. You're gonna say it's cold. You're gonna say there's snow. You're gonna say it's the best time ever. Mahali, it's a winter wonderland. I'm having the best time. Wah-hey. And I'm gonna cry. I'm a little bit unhinged at the moment, Nina, to be entirely honest with you. The heat has gotten to me. My brain is cooked. I have this cursed cleric who looks like Peter B. Parker. Want to play him more. Have you tried running games, or have you determined that it's just not your thing? Because that's always a good way of getting more D&D in your life is approaching a bunch of people and being like, hey, I'm considering running a game. Would you like to join? Being the change you want to see type deal. Okay, you won't say, yeah, but no, because the way that you said that implies that that's exactly what you're going to... No, it's fine. It's fine. No, it's good. It's good. I hope you have a lovely Christmas. Meant to be very Dragon Prince inspired. One of the characters named Ren was actually meant to be an elven character. Now he's the classic smart, cracking jokes every so often character. What do you feel like you struggled with in terms of the fantasy aspect of it? Because if it's a case of like coming up with fantastical ideas, even something like the Dragon Prince, I feel doesn't go too off the wall. Like it doesn't redesign everything to do with society because magic exists. You could always do grounded fantasy, you know. It's quite popular actually, like the Tolkien, George R.R. Martin style grounded fantasy is actually quite prevalent. DM is on break over a year now. I mean, that's not stopping you necessarily, unless you know that you won't enjoy it. It's always one of those things where if you haven't given it a go before, I recommend it. I do recommend it, especially if you enjoy character, because it means that you get to design so many. You get to design so many characters if you're DMing. I think what pushed you away from it was you making the magic system, kept adding things that didn't work with other things, and it just got too much. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. The magic can oftentimes break things. I completely agree. That's why I feel like whenever you're designing magic, you can't design the spells first. You have to design the system that makes the spells work first. And then you've got a set of criteria that you can work to at that point, because you've made the boundaries with the system, and then you get to decide what spells exist within that system, and the system kind of keeps it all contained. Think like Avatar: The Last Airbender, right? That is a magic system. You might not think of it as a magic system, but it is. It's a magic system. Certain people have access to certain elements of magic. You can only do certain things with certain elements of magic. So like earthbenders can't fly. Airbenders can. Earthbenders can't. Firebenders could just do a whole bunch of different stuff because fire. But you get my point. You go through and you give yourself all of the structure with the system. And then it doesn't feel like infinite magic exists. Does that make sense? Put an old drawing of when you got into digital onto your art if interested. Not sure if you have the courage yet for your newer stuff. It's always appreciated. Always appreciated. I feel like we do a pretty decent job of. Oh my God. I feel. Sorry, don't mind me. I feel like we all do a pretty decent job of getting supremely excited about literally everything that comes out. So by no means is it going to be snubbed, I don't feel. But by all means, feel free to control how slowly you release stuff. No judgment here. You're all good. You do run a campaign as a DM, and of course you enjoy it. Can you show your cleric? Yeah, yes, please. At least with sci-fi, you can just go big mech, go bang. Yeah, that's fair. Sci-fi is, like, in a funny way, a little bit more grounded. That's fair. But I feel like that's the case because the tech systems, in the same way that the magic system, kind of keep it all contained. But maybe tech systems kind of are a lot more intuitive too. Because if, like, unrestrained tech can kind of just do whatever, right? Like, well, I have a chip implanted in my brain that gives me telekinetic abilities, or I can hack into literally everything under the sun, or there is a robot for that, whatever it is that you've just said. I feel like tech can kind of fall under that same can do anything umbrella. But if you tend to find that staying on top of tech is easier for you, that's fair. That's fair. Tiefling Squire on the left has been kidnapped. Say Tiefling in quotation marks, because as he got kidnapped by his brother, first also looked like a Tiefling, had much cleverer devilish traits, clearer devilish traits, suddenly turned into a dragon. Now you're not sure of what he actually is. Full Tiefling, part dragon. Oh my God. Instead of where are you and I'm so sorry, it's what are you? I mean, and where are you actually, because he got kidnapped. You appreciate, of course. The planetary landscape that you posted, heckin' sick. Field tech, you have less freedom because you create said tech and describe what it does, and that's what it has to do. You can't exactly change it, really. Yeah, okay. But again, I feel as though that that kind of lends itself to how systems work, you know? Because you could do the same thing with magic. You can be like, this character has clairvoyance. That's it. That's the only magic they have. That's the magic that they're gifted with. They can technically like create little sparks or whatever with their fingertips, but they really can't do any other magic. Clairvoyance, and that's it. And even then, it's fuzzy clairvoyance. They get like little flashes of the future and they go, my brain, I can see visions. But then that's the extent of it. And then maybe if they get juiced up on something, then they're like, oh my, the prophecy. 3 weeks from now, in a dingy hallway 3 blocks back from the usual hangout that we stay at, there will be a demon portal that... Sure, but at least you've gone like, that character usually can only access this. You can do the same thing as tech in that sense. Describing Don't shh. Don't shh. It's a secret. Dragons are very important too in this campaign, so it's a real big deal if he is one. Oh no. Hey, so just curious, are you like I don't know, like a dragon or something? I don't know, just wondering. Don't even think about it. Like, I'm just asking harmless questions. The DM, the direct message in the middle of the night. Are you a dragon? Tick yes or tick no. Always struggle with the ground. What are we doing? Because that should be a little bit more blue. It feels way more blue though. But then, but not that blue. Maybe it's that kind. Ooh, that's pretty good. So a little bit darker, a little bit more grey. Through here. Ba-ba-bam. And then just way brighter, right? Just way brighter. Hup. What about this? Is this bright enough for you? Maybe. I get so scared. I get so scared whenever it comes to like too light or too dark. I love just wandering around in the swamp that is midtones. But my pieces suffer for it, and then I need to spend hours carving them back using high contrast. And it would be so much easier if I just popped straight to high contrast from the start. But my hesitation, it kicks in every time. I feel like I'm along the right path now, though, with this tone of grey. Unsure if he knew he had a brother. I think he really thought he was a tiefling. PCs are from the classic D&D Faerun world, but then they were transported to this homebrew one, Anticron. Then he was really interested in hearing about tieflings in Faerun because they're super rare in Anticron, and he's felt really alone. Now you don't know if Anticron tieflings are actually tieflings. Ooh. That's fantastic. I love dropping a piece of information in a setting that just has all of the player characters going, what is real? we have to reconsider everything. Literally everything now. The rules have been shattered. Hate pretending you don't care about work. Oh no. It was a fun session. I can imagine. That sounds sick. Going through some of your old digital art last night, found a piece that you made of a My Hero Academia OC. Didn't think you were that obsessed with. I mean, that's fair. I can't speak to OCs. I never really got into. This is going to be shocking, given that I went on a massive tirade earlier about how I love environments. But I wasn't that attached to characters in particular. But I would get obsessed with concepts, like speaking of Avatar, talking about it before. You can't believe how obsessed I was with the Hallelujah Mountains as a concept. So cool, so cool. For the longest time, I've wanted to run a D&D something that is basically Sky Pirates. That's just basically Sky Pirates. Like, it's pirates in the sky. It's like Pirates on the Sea, but in the sky. So you've got a bunch of floating islands, airships everywhere, like the whole 9 yards. So I guess that's my version of like OCing, is taking... No, don't lol nerd me, but it's true. That's my version of like OCing, is seeing a world building concept and then becoming fascinated with this concept of... Similarly, there was a movie that came out ages ago called Mortal Instruments City... No. Mortal Instruments City of Bones is something else. What was the... Dear Google, what was the movie about the cities that drove around? Lots of love. Mortal Engines. Yes, okay. There was a movie that came out called Mortal Engines, and that had my imagination just explode, because the concept of nations on wheels is maybe the coolest thing of all time. Describe an idea of question. What's actually true events of the book? I don't know if it's a crazy idea to assume, but if it's executed well, it could work cool. Well, that's the thing, right? Is a good writer can kind of take any concept and execute on it. It's not entirely true. Like, there are some good ideas and bad ideas for sure, but it seems clever. To post Discord link here to show animatic or in Discord server. No, you're all good. Chuck it in the Discord. That way other people can have a look at it in their own time, because some people might miss this particular stream. So being able to see it between streams is really cool too. But if you specifically don't want to post it in the Discord, if you don't want it there, you can either DM me on Discord or post it in the chat directly, whatever works. It would not have crossed my mind to have sand and dirt packed into the corners of this alleyway, even though it's not a sandy environment. it sounds dumb when I'm saying it out loud because, like, of course, but actually seeing it and painting it is something else entirely. And it helps so much. It helps so much with making it feel like this is an area that is frequented. Oh, a little bit more blue. A little bit more actual blue. Yeah, I'll allow it. Sorry, automod gets sensitive. Oh, this is a download link. Yeah, I guess. Save as, it's an MP4, that's fine. Desktop, save it there. No, you're all good. MP4s can't be viruses. You're all good. If you sent me a video, if you're like, hey, Bahali, can you demo my video? And it was a .exe file, I'd be... What is this? You're more than fine. Another idea you found while you're looking back through your old concepts of your book was you wrote down instead of Meg's character would have exosuits. Yeah, okay. Exosuits are fun. I did actually find the fact... Did you know that in Bionicle, the Lego concept about like living robots, did you know that they implemented exosuits for the walking talking robots? I don't know why, but I found that so funny. I get it. It's just like a way of augmenting them to make them more powerful or whatever. But the idea of a robot in a robot is just very funny to me. Yeah. Because, like... I have a toaster. I use it to make toast. Makes delicious toast. But I'm wanting, like... I'm wanting a grilled sandwich, and I can't do a grilled sandwich in a toaster, right? Because that's what it's used for. But... Solution, I put my toaster in a bigger toaster, and then it unlocks the capability to toast my sandwich. I don't know why. It makes me laugh. It makes me laugh. Going through now and I'm blending. Believe it or not, the tone that I'm working into the ground right now is a very pale grey green. It's a desaturated green because I'm blending some of these yellowy oranges into the blue. That's kind of what you end up with. Yeah, color theory is heckin' weird. Color theory is hecking weird. You'll look at a piece and you go, what a lovely blue that I'm looking at, and then you'll color sample it, you'll digitally color sample it, and it's orange, and it's a grey orange. grey tones are strange. When painting, yeah. Started looking into colour theory to prep for dyeing your cotton yarn. Made your brain dissociate. It's fun. It's one of those things. Colour theory is one of those things where you're like, I thoroughly enjoy this, but I can't in good conscience recommend it to other people because it's nonsense. Okay, and then we've got little reflections off of the edges of tiles. He needs color theory, just go for it. I find that it helps. I find that it helps me personally because I'm the type of person who I'll look at a piece and I'll be like, oh my God, that's amazing. It's so effective. But why? Why is it so effective? Break. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna... It's been an hour. I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna stretch. I'm gonna drink some water and I'll be back shortly. I'm legitimately finding that these breaks are helping. So, pish posh, whatever. I'm gonna step away for a little bit. If you need to hydrate, grab a snack, take a small nap, do chores, whatever you gotta do, now would be the time. I'll see everybody soon. Thanks for hanging out. See you soon. Hello. Let's put in that red pipe, shall we? Sorry for burpees. Okay. The red pipe is starting off as a very not red pipe, but that's fine. Goes into like a reddy orange pipe. Party and Dear missing your drawing now. Ah, nice. Whenever doing studies like this, there are two important things to keep in mind. One, you're not doing this to be perfect. You're literally not. If you wanted this to be a perfect painting, it wouldn't be a study at that point. It would be a deconstructive piece where you go through and you're like, I know everything about this particular composition, blah 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 blah. Only figurative. No. It like, get out of it what you want. If you're trying to learn color theory, if you're looking at this piece and you're like, I don't understand why the colors work in this environment. I'm familiar with the technicals of color theory, but seeing the colors actually present in this image, I don't understand why they work, and I want to replicate it in order to kind of get a tangible sense of why they function. Go into it, execute, get a sense of it, but don't keep pushing it. Like, it doesn't need to be perfection in order for you to learn what you've come here to learn, you know? Yeah, so I suppose go into it with a bit of a plan. Go into it with like, I want to learn this and this and this about this composition. I want to learn how to construct this kind of perspective. Like, what kind of angles am I working with? Like, oh, that's pretty sharp angles here on the left, and then if you look at that, you can actually change the angle of the building, and that does quite effective things in terms of like cutting off the perspective, but not it being so flat as to have a, like, for example, if I used this exact perspective, I don't have it on hand anymore. Frick. If I used this perspective for this piece, like if I had, instead of the clock tower being a straight up and down clock tower at the end of the alleyway, if instead it was a bit angled like this, it would feel more natural. This feels more artificial because of what the decision that I've made to have the buildings very square on with each other, right? This feels a little bit more organic, a little bit more flowy. I have learned that by sort of observing and constructing this particular piece of composition. So it means that if I stopped here after that eureka moment, I will have learned that, and I will have gotten something out of the study. I don't need to take it to completion. I am going to take it to completion because it's fun, because I'm having a good time. But don't feel like you have to. Another thing is that I've noticed that a couple of the things are slightly the wrong size. Certain elements aren't lining up with exactly where they are on the reference pieces, and it doesn't matter. Honestly, it does not matter. If anything, keeping it loose like this actually makes it feel better. I don't know how else to describe it. It just feels good to have the image be a little bit more loose. Feels a little bit more alive, I guess. Because I could go through with like a teeny tiny little brush and like eke out all of the textural detail I possibly can out of every different surface that appear in this piece. It doesn't serve anything at that point. It matters to you, you're fuming. Tough. That's tough, did you? Sorry to hear it. Did you? 3 months of seething rage? Hell yeah. Why? I'm so confused. Why does it not play a sound? That's the second time now. Let's see. Thank you for the subscription. Thank you for subscribing. 3 months already is insane. Do 20 follow subscription subscriber play sound Twitch subscription any. Flawless. OBS? Heck, it nailed it. Right on time. Welcome back from breaks. Do our best from grinding. It's actually longer if count your other self. He who shall not be named. I keep forgetting that you've announced it publicly. But yes, it is longer. Amazing timing, yeah. Love a loose painterly style that captures more complex things with just a few brush strokes. Aiming to do that yourself, yeah. Yep. Because I feel like it more effectively captures the scene in motion, you know? Like, stepping into the alleyway, you're not immediately going to get crisp, high-def detail of everything. You're going to get, like, a sense of it, you know? But that's literally where Impressionism comes from. It's literally word for word, verbatim, where Impressionism comes from. Because you're getting the impression of something. I started in Impressionism, actually. A lot of my early paintings were impressionistic. So it's actually quite fun that it's come a wee bit full circle. The ghost of your digipast, the secrets out, your shame, your lust for gold and cash. I can't believe you have done this, did you? I trusted you and you have betrayed me. I need to be careful to set expectations when I say things like that, though. When I say that I started in Impressionism, I mean that that's kind of what came to me intuitively. So when I would do an art piece, every now and again, it would be on the impressionistic side. That's not to say that I was a practicing impressionist. I wasn't producing enough artwork at the time to even consider myself to be an artist. Yeah, so I suppose it's more accurate for me to say that I find Impressionism more intuitive. You started like Picasso. As did we all. That's so. Sorry, Pablo. It was a joke. I was joking. It's rude that you're so sleepy. You've actually slept. No, if you're going to be at home anywhere in a sleepy state, you've chosen the right spot. The plan is to crash immediately after stream. Immediately after stream. I'm going to eke out as much sleep as I can get. If I get like an hour of sleep, I'm happy. 2 hours of sleep, oh, I'm rich. I'm rich on the sleeps. Impressionism is when you make the art as impressive as possible. Yeah, exactly. Fingers across for, oh, thank you. I need all the heck and luck I can get. Was actually nuts with it before he decided to paint like a baby. Don't describe abstract art as baby finger painting. It's not fair. Abstract art isn't for me, but I still appreciate the merit in it. It does make me giggle a little bit hearing you say that though, because I'm a child. Don't have AC to help me out. No, I do. Air conditioning only does so much though. Air conditioning is kind of like have you ever been to like a convention or something and there's that, this is gross, but it's the only thing that I can think of, so it's the example that I'll give. I'm so sorry. Have you ever been to a convention and you've bumped into people and they've got like a bit of BO, but you can clearly tell that they've like masked it with deodorant? AC kind of feels like that sometimes, where it's super hot and muggy and the AC's going, but it's still like it's stuffy and uncomfortable and you can kind of feel the heat still, not fully, but kinda. Gonna work on a portrait for your folks in the style of Klimt. Ooh, fell in love with his art and his abstract is so fascinating. Yeah. I was lucky enough to see The Kiss in real life, and did you know that it's freaking huge? You've probably seen it. It's freaking huge. Nobody warned me. Nobody was like, oh, if you're going to go see Klimt, just make sure to brace yourself, because his famous painting, The Kiss, is actually the size of a small house. It is, though. It's giant. It blew me away. Yeah, no, I walked into the room and I went, oh my God. I think I actually verbally said out loud, oh my God. But the thing is, I feel awful saying it, because I feel like such a lemming. Because it literally is just as simple as painting big, therefore I found it impressive. It's true though. I walked in, I was like, that's a big painting and I find it impressive because of how big it is. Such a simpleton. It's huge. Honestly though, it's like 3 meters tall. It's ridiculous. Same thing that shook you as hell was Last Supper. I haven't seen The Last Supper in person, but similarly, I've heard that it's actually ginormous. Don't dunk on Picasso for being abstract art. Dunk on him for being a terrible human being. Taru. Freaking get him. Go for his ankles. Sweep the leg. Same thing, but have so much free walls in your house, you're about to get a lot of spray cans and go ham. That would be fun. That would be very, 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 very fun. I'm probably going to be moving pretty soon. And I'm tempted to turn the new place into, as you've said, just like an absolute free-for-all. famous painting in Poland. Oh, let's have a look. Also huge. My eyes! The Wikipedia brightness! Oh, God. Battle of Grunwald. Ooh. Oh, God, that's huge. Whoa. The level of detail is intense. Good Lord. It's also huge. Yeah. Let me quickly check to see if Cersei's video has downloaded. No, it was Soda's. Let me see if Soda's video has done. Sorry, my same color name, so it wish-washed for a second. Should be here somewhere. MP4? That doesn't seem right. What was the name of the file? Yeah, no, that is the correct one. Let's have a look. A little bit loud. Ooh. The animatic is sick. That's so cool. It reminds me of the D&D animatics I've seen online, where people have taken little little snippets of live plays, and they've added animatics to it. You've done an immaculate job. Really, 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 really cool. I'll go back to it and listen to it with sound properly in my own time, but just visuals alone, heckin' sick. Loved the mask effect with the eye opening in white. Really, 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 really cool. Also had a desire for so long for painting your walls once you truly settle somewhere. That's the thing, right? I'm hoping that this will be a semi-permanent spot that I'm moving to. So in theory, fingers crossed, I'll be able to set up a little tavern. It'll be quite fun. Not something that happens overnight, but I'll turn it into a little project. It'll be cool. Oh God. Oh my God. Could you imagine setting up your home to look like a tavern, and then and then you go to sell it years later, and the real estate agent walks in and they're like, "What's going on here?" So this room is a tavern. That room's a dungeon. What are you doing here? What is this? So happy you bought this house because you can go insane because your husband doesn't really care as long as... That's awesome. That's so cool. Hi, Mild. How you doing? Welcome. How am I going to sell this tavern? Yeah, exactly. Like, oh God, what do I market this as? Like, everything on the market is just like a modern home with like super... Like, everything popular at the moment is just super simplistic white furnishings with like silver finish, whatever. So the idea of like scanning through the market, like, no, tavern. Doing well, but EP. Yeah, I can relate. So mild. The last month has been good in terms of weather, mild. It's been real good. It's been like a solid 20, 25, having a good time. Like kind of warm, but not too warm, right? This week, oh boy. We've skyrocketed up into the 30s. And then today, freaking 43 degrees Celsius, mild. 43 degrees Celsius, mild. What do you think this has done to my sleep, mild? It has nuked it. It has nuked my sleep. I didn't sleep last night. I didn't sleep last night at all because I was roasted like a pig in the oven. I woke up. I emerge from my resting surface with an apple in my mouth. I was so roasted. Oh, made him an LED cloud over his gaming PC, so now you get to do stuff on your. That's awesome. You've bribed him. You've bribed him with creativity. That's sick. There I go. No, don't make it sound. I'm not the crazy one. The crazy one is the person who dialed up the temperature. I am calm. I am zen. I am cordial. I'm not cordial. You arrived at the right time. Hi, Josh. How you doing? How you doing? Really want to get into mosaic glass. Mosaic glass would be sick. Mosaic glass would be. I've seen like glass cutters. Oh, it's so freaking cool. Like stained glass windows. Stained glass windows are maybe the coolest thing that have ever existed, bar none. There's no exception to that. Fake Aussie spotted. Can't handle the heat. No, Bears, don't even. 43 degrees is too much for the human body, let alone somebody from Australia. What are you talking about? You know exactly. You, Biz, of anyone. This sounds so threatening. I know where you live. I grew up where you live, and 50 degrees Celsius is inhuman. Like, there's no defending it. It's just, it doesn't, there's... Words. Words don't capture my heat rage. Really, being ADHD is such a pain. But you get to do fun things. Oh, WD-40, please. Yeah, I am getting a little bit squeaky, to be honest. You just freaking love colours. Colours are heckin' cool. Colours are heckin' cool. Colour studies were my first love. So dramatique. No, colour studies was my first big deep dive. They were the things that I was the most confused by initially. Like, oh, but why do you decide which? And my God. Actually, speaking of colours, Noctua clued me into a colour exploration exercise that I have found infinitely resourceful. Just infinitely useful. Is take an image. If you see an image, a painting, a photograph, anything that you really like the colours of and you don't know why, it just looks like randomness to you, take that image, take it into whatever program that you're using, and then have like a separate bit of canvas over on the side, and then colour pick, like colour snatch a bunch of samples from the photo, the image, the painting that you're obsessed with, and you put together almost like a mood board of colours sampled from the initial image. And then what you can do is you can go through and you can prune. You can go through and you can identify the outliers, be like, okay, that image, that particular color isn't relevant to why I like it, so I'm gonna scrap that one. That color isn't relevant to why I like it, scrap that one. You go through and you prune the colors that are not relevant to why you like it, and then you're left with a palette that you, in theory, find incredibly appealing. And you can go through and you can accrue a bunch of different palettes that you might want to use for different things. So, for example, in this image, I might go through and I go, okay, well, I'll sample the blue, I'll sample the red, I'll sample the orange, go through like a little bit of the green, and then I've got a little palette that represents this image. It's kind of a trend online at the moment to kind of break things down based on palette. So they'll go through and they'll be like, this character in this particular piece of fiction is this palette. The obvious example is like Cartman from South Park. It's like, okay, if I were to break Cartman down into a palette, he would just be a scrawling of different colors. He would just be like, he would just be like this, and the yellow, and the red, and his skin tone or whatever. And like that's the Cartman palette, and you can break things down based on palettes. If you struggle with color theory, that would be the first place that I go to. Literally the first place that I go to, because you start building up your intuition. You start building up why you like things for different reasons. Incredibly informative. Incredibly informative, at least for me. Highly recommend. You're welcome. Yeah, see, I told you it was you. Weird Brazilian, you think tea tastes like death, but it's amazing. Brazilian tea. Oh, the Wikipedia. Oh. Yerba mate. Ooh. What flavor profile did you say that it has? Tastes like death, but it's amazing. What kind of flavor profile is that? Oh, it helps to like focus. Right, okay. Interesting. Do I know puer? No? Like fermented red tea? No, I'm not familiar with. Hello, kitten. Hello, Fields. I told you not in public. Fields, I know that you're not on mainland Australia. Sorry, I can't help myself. Can't help myself every time. But are you feeling any of the? Are you feeling any of this heat as well? You copping some of it? Yeah. No, not blush. No, it's the heat. The heat's getting to my cheeks. Okay. No. You can't manifest it. It's not true. Don't know what else to compare it. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Is it like an earthy, rooty, nutty flavor? Anything like that? Welcome back, Squid. How you doing? So far in Perth, have had a couple of moderate heat waves and a soft summer. Think end of January might be hell. Yep. That's what I'm bracing myself for. Ugh. Thank God I'm not in Perth for at least a good chunk of the year. I will be a little bit later this year. Hopefully it'll have tempered down by then. I can't stand it. Half the reason why I moved from Perth was I couldn't stand the heat. I don't know. Believe it or not, Biz, I'm not a very sporty person. I tend to find that Perth is like perfect for like your outdoorsy type. If you enjoy a bit of football, if you enjoy a bit of soccer, if you enjoy a bit of hockey, that kind of thing, Perth, brilliant. So many outdoorsy areas, having a great time. Beaches, oh God, yeah, Perth has them. Okay, maybe not Perth directly, but like, you know what I mean? I am none of these things. I'm literally none of these things. No, not best beaches, I'll take it back. If anything, absolutely jellyfish ridden. Okay, rock climbing. At least with rock climbing, I'm going to like rock climbing gyms, you know? And the colder weather Brilliant. It's going to be good. Oh, God, I'm going rock climbing tomorrow. I forgot. What's the temperature going to be tomorrow? Don't tell me. Temperature. Oh, okay. It's not as bad tomorrow. It's slightly less than 30 degrees. Slightly less than 30 degrees. Oh, it's something. Cope. Yeah, I'm huffing it. Visit Perth. Have to let you know. Can show you one of the best beaches in the world, and it barely gets any people. Oh. If you just take me to the Swan River and just point at jellyfish, I would laugh so hard. Wifey call. Yeah, all good. Chat says these are good comparisons. Coffee drinker, like coffee, bitterness, but greener and less acidic. Tea drinker, like very strong green tea with zero. Okay. Wine nerd, high, normal human, bitter plant, water that makes you throw up. Okay, so like a completely unsweetened green tea. That sounds a bit rough. But hey, if it helps you focus. Empty beaches is basically the best possible sell. You're saying that to somebody who's self-admittedly riddled to the brim with thalassophobia. Let's do a BuzzFeed test. Oh, which one? Begun painting 2 gold balls in a trench coat. Yes. All right, what is this? What rock are you? Fine. I'm intrigued. Okay, what rock am I? Let's have a look. Up. No, Windows 11, stop. There's one type of rock that matches your personality. Here's yours. Why are you taking this quiz? I want to know what rock I am, obviously. What colour speaks to you the most? Choose the banana this time. Well, we'll see. We'll see if the rock quiz has banana as one of the answers. Didn't say ocean, just said the beach. Yeah, but like, the beach is like the opening chapter to the ocean, you know? Trench coats are coolest clothing you can wear. Objectively correct, I feel. Speaks to you the most. Probably green. Probably like, I'm so strongly associated with like forest stuff. Green. What time do you usually wake up? I don't. Recently, with absolutely butchered sleep schedule, 12 to 3. Here we go. What is your go-to breakfast? Cereal. Cereal. Where would I like to travel to? Hawaii, New Zealand. Do not want to leave my home. Oh, that's tempting as a response. I do legitimately want to go to New Zealand, though. I do legit want to go to New Zealand so I can, I want to go to New Zealand so I can literally get dressed up in, adventuring gear and just run around. That would be the coolest thing of all time. Okay. Am I... What's an introvert, really? Like, thinking about it. Yeah, whatever. What rock speaks to me the most? Boulder, pebble, regular old rock. You're supposed to tell me that. I mean, technically this one. Technically number 4. But I do like pebbles. I do like boulders, though. Oh, regular rock has their charm. I'd say it's a 3-way tie between the 3, but I regularly go bouldering, so I feel as though it's only right to. No. Wait. But I selected boulder as the one. What is this? Is this some kind of setup? I selected boulder as the type of rock that speaks to me the most, and it's thrown this in my face. I'll take it. I love a pebble. I literally said that it was a 3-way tie between the 3, but I don't understand these quizzes. Fire, riddle me that. Riddle me that. I selected banana this time, and I've been punished. A round, smooth pebble. It's true. No, I do have my curves, you know. You can hurl me across a body of water and I will skip. What are pebbles if not broken up fold? You're not incorrect. Okay, let's read the little synopsis. Let's read the little blurb that goes underneath. You are a pebble. You keep to yourself quite often and may be a bit shy at first. You tend to open up as friendship begins in new conversations. You may enjoy things like art. Don't. No. This is a setup. It's rigged. It's rigged for. You may enjoy things like art, math, and skipping, whether it be the leg movement or pebbles themselves. It's rigged. No, I refuse. Just because it's read my soul doesn't mean it. Who do you think you are, BuzzFeed? Can't go breaking people down like that. That's so heckin' rude. This is the boulder description. You're a boulder. You are very outgoing and enjoy adventure. You may be very spontaneous and seek to travel the world. You also love a good challenge and overcoming obstacles in life. You may enjoy attention, language, arts, and rock climbing. But that's me, except for all of the other bits. Literally me. Piss off. Too pretty as Aphrodite, boulders aren't. Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. The glint off the surface just isn't the same. No, I completely. Yeah, no, I get you. That's fair. Basis on capability of water skipping, then you're actually a boulder, probably. Oh no. Give us your best skip. Yeah, all right. I feel as though I owe it to you. I got pebble, right? Here we go. Skipping in 3, 2, 1. One solid skip. That was no. I'd like to see. Throw down. You can't call me out like that, Fields, unless you're willing to put your performance out on the table. Daughter, and you showed off your skipping skills to your sister whilst you're out in public on the foreshore on a busy day. You're so in sync. Hell yeah, fellow skippers. I also skipped sleep last night. I'm so good at skipping. Oh my god. The last two are me. Yeah. Of the bolded description? Yep. Yep. Not be skipping as you do not do what you were told. How very boulder-like of you. You ain't budging. Do that type of skipping all the time. All the time. Ooh. That's the skipping that I'll be doing through New Zealand, by the way. I'll be dressed up as Gimli, probably. And I'll skip all the way. Actually, the more that I think about it, the more it makes sense. It's a Billy. Hi, Billy. How you doing? What rock are you, Billy? Skipped about everywhere when you were a kid until you got depressed. It's fun to do. Want to do it more? I'm not going to say that correlation equals causation, but it's funny to hear that you stopped skipping and then got depressed. I mean, I'm not a mathematician. I do like that idea as a prescription. You're feeling down. You feel like the world is out to get you. You feel as though you just can't get any energy in your day anymore. Try skipping. Just try skipping around. The more you fling your arms as well, the better. Don't want to show anyone your context. We took a BuzzFeed quiz to find out which rocks we are, and the vast majority of us are all pebbles. Something introverts. I don't know what to tell you. Skipping does, in fact, laughter and skipping is the best medicine. Agreed. Skipping school, skipping responsibility. Yeah. No, the whole 9 yards. The boulder feels conflicted about fighting a young blind girl. So good. So good. I don't know. I feel as though it doesn't get better than Avatar: The Last Airbender. That's it. We've hit peak. I'm just going through the through the motions at this point. Why create when Avatar: The Last Airbender has already been created? Boulder, apparently. A couple of boulders in our midst. Hell yeah. Oh, actually, important question. Kessa, Billy, what did you pick for your last rock? What did you pick for your rock preference at the end? You could post it in Show Your Art, you don't have to, but I mean, that way you could send it to Billy. That, or I could show Billy after this. You have so many options. Magic the Gathering Avatar. No, Biz. The problem with the crossed worlds, like Magic the Gathering thing, is that I'm not doing this again. I've ranted about it too many times. It ruins the world building that Magic the Gathering had already established. I've said it. No, it's okay. I don't need to elaborate. I don't need to elaborate. Pebble. Pick that they should have told you. At least that makes sense. Hi Skull, how you doing? Welcome. Was that Ali as well? Welcome in. How you doing? How's your week been so far? Hopefully not as hot as mine has been. Getting water? Yeah, no stress. DHA came, brought a package. There was so much snow. Dude basically rode the package to your doorstep. Oh, woe is me. There is too much snow. I'm too cold, brr. Hatred in my heart. Yes, I've come for confession. Lord, my heart is filled with hatred for those who are experiencing snow right now. As I am dying. Not really a fan of the Universes Beyond sets, but it was an absolute banger set. I mean, more positivity is good, I guess. Like, I'm not going to have a whinge about like, oh no, people enjoyed something. But the purist in me is like, oh, you know, like keeping the world like in its own beautiful snow globe. Kind of gets aggravated whenever it gets disrupted, and not even in like a creative way, in a like a purely marketing commercial way. It's just yucky. It was a gaming soda. Sophie, you got for your husband, and it's okay. That's fair. Yeah, no, so I ordered a new set of wine glasses and he rode it in like riding the back of a Pegasus. Ugh, at that point in time, it'd be a bit rough, but have I activated Zoom camera yet? Of course I have. Literally the first thing that I did. What world building? Don't even get me started. You like in-universe sets? Yes. There's so many cool ones. Like, Ravnica's probably my favorite. Just because of how crazy it gets. But just in general, a lot of the in-universe sets are really cool. Bloomburrow, I think, is one of them. Oh, so good. So good. Live in England, had snow and ice and -5. No, it's 43 degrees Celsius here, Ali. 43 degrees Celsius here. What were they thinking when they planned out the weather for today? When the weather people decided what weather to have here in Australia today? I don't. Whose idea was this? Fire them immediately out of a cannon into the ocean. Hey Mahali, Sea of Thieves? Yeah, could do Sea of Thieves. Could do Sea of Thieves on Saturday. I'd be down. No, don't turn a game invitation into a D's. How dare you? Bury that memory of MTG. Still into... Yeah. Don't know why you're bad at sharing in servers. I get it, especially with how, like... carnivorous a lot of the social media platforms have been recently. We're just like, we're going to take your art and we're going to do stuff with it. Discord has been consistently decent though, at least from what I found. That gatekeeping situation, in terms of like them gatekeeping snow from me, agreed. Who needs wine glasses? A wine bottle is literally in the shape of a glass. Love Ravnica. Used to play Black Blue from Ravnica. It's like a total degenerate. It's a little bit gross. I mean, at least it's not mono blue, but still. You would die? Yeah. I literally didn't sleep last night at all. Not a wink. 30 is your upper limit. Tomorrow it's dropping to a lovely 30. I hate it here. Recently posted Whip and someone took it and finished it with the AI and shared, that's gross. What? No, if somebody did that in my server, I would absolutely ban them. What? Without asking you. You would rage? Yeah. On him for not clearly writing what I'd wrote. For the see if they... no. I was tricked. It was so ugly too. Nah, awful. Yeah, well, I pledge that if anybody grabs other people's work and runs it through an AI, I will absolutely ban the person who did that. Heckin' gross. All that hard work just for someone to ruin it. Yeah. Send them a GIF that shows absolute disgust. Yep. Yep. Seen the YouTube channel Ristic Study? I don't think so. It doesn't ring a bell. If you've got a link, please send it through. Is it to do with like art tips and stuff? I've recently found somebody who does like daily warm-ups and stuff. That's quite good. See if I can find the name later. Does some amazing videos on magic worlds and stuff. Ah, cool. Hell yeah. No, I'm in the middle of world building for my D&D stuff. That would be perfect. Thank you for the recommendation. Like actually perfect. I've found it's dumb, but I do find like, hey, are you doing this for the first time videos? I find them just so incredibly useful. So incredibly useful. Is it dubbing on myself? Is it dubbing on myself? I suppose it is. But hey, if this stream isn't about me dubbing on myself constantly, I don't know what it is. Similarly, I find like how to like be interesting in conversations and stuff. It's lame. It's heckin' lame, but it's true. I find like videos like that incredibly interesting as well. I don't know, how-to videos in general. I'm hooked. Thought that he's sneaky. He doesn't do AI. But you're not blind. Requiem isn't already fully planned out. One, Requiem isn't. Two, Steel Crown isn't, because there are going to be elements where I've like left it open to where once you guys interact with certain bits, it kind of sculpts how the world works a little bit. Because that's kind of the conclusion that I came to, is that I can't plan out literally everything. Because one, it makes it a little bit static. It makes it so that there's almost no room for the player left in the world after I've finished it. But then also too, it's a lot of work that I could put off until you guys engage with it and then see how you guys want to play it, you know? Should add AI art tag to bait AI bros into accidentally learning how to do art. That's amazing. Oh my god, that's an incredible video actually. How to make art with AI. And there's just no AI in it whatsoever. It's just an art tutorial. That's so good. That's so good. That would make me laugh so hard. Oh, that's amazing. That's, incredible. It would bait so many people to be outraged, though. Is the other problem, though? Is the other shoe? Is that so many people would see it and be like, "Oh my, Mahali, I can't believe it. Mahali, I can't believe, based on the title of this video, you've changed." And to that, I'd say, just watch the video. Just watch it. It's funny. You have to work for it. I know, it's tough. It's tough. Hey, you doing digital painting for the first time? Yeah. I found videos like that, like absolutely instrumental when I first got started. Realizing now you never watched an art tutorial? That's fair. Especially if, as you've said, you like to keep the process feeling organic and flowy. Not necessarily having a mindset for, like, technical improvement is completely fine. There are so many amazing artists that are just like, hey, I don't care about what's technically correct. I just want to have a good time. Uploaded the terrible edit he did on your whip on Discord. Oh no, brace for impact. He did it to this one? It's not even like the same vibe. No, awful. That's gross. What? Just like the fact that it was unprompted as well is the thing that just blows my mind. I will say this: the AI bros that champion AI as being like the next whatever, they make it very easy to dislike them. They make it very easy to dislike them. They're not doing a good job of indoctrinating people. Quest done. Let's have a look. Okay, Hilda the Hill Giant is wanting an image of what they like to eat. And you went with the rough sketch style. Oh my god. Yes. What's Hilda gonna do with Gary? Incredible. That's so good. I love the ear piercings, by the way. Sick. So good. Ooh, the little hammer and anvil tattoo. I like a lot. Awesome. I love how rough you've kept it as well. No, really good. Reminds me of Roald Dahl illustrations, actually, now that I think about it. Really, 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 really good. Really, 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 really good. No, that's awesome. Congratulations on completing the quest. Congratulations. Oh, hi, Goblin. Hi. Oh, good jump. Well done. Same breed of back in the day when they were like, it's not my art, but I slapped a sepia filter over it and acted like tweaking a few sliders was hard work. Yeah. I'm an art. I'm an editor. It's completely fine. Like, if it was asked for, or if you ask the artist and they say yes, it's fine. If anything, it can be part of like your exploration of artwork. It's completely fine. But unprompted is the thing that just blows my mind. Have Matt Dixon tutorial book with you. Nice. His textures are primo, absolute premium. Whenever I feel lost with any texture work, I go to Matt Dixon. I go, Matt, please. I don't message him. Oh, good Lord, could you imagine? Hi, Matt. It's me again. I'm struggling with texture work again. Trees again. Help. Yeah, bring him up on speed dial. Oh, God. It'd be so good. It's about that time. Yeah. Add police are here. It's true. They're knocking on the door. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I'm going to be stepping away for a couple of minutes. Probably disturbing Goblin in the process, and she's going to get pissed at me. But I need a stretch. I need to grab water and give myself just a couple of minutes. I'll be back very shortly. Thank you for hanging out. I'll see you soon. I'm back. How we doing? Not gonna lie. It's coming along. It's coming along. Obviously, I'm taking my time with it. But I'm quite happy with the floor at this point. I don't think I'll take it any further than that. Like the floor at least. But I'm really happy with it. Really, really, really happy with it. Use Procreate? What was the... I keep forgetting the name of the software. What's it called? Realistic painting software. Where is it? Paint software that simulates realistic materials. Rebel. I really want to get Rebel at some point. Because I would have said that you're using Rebel with some of the pieces that I've seen from you, Kesa. Interesting to hear that you're using Procreate. How are we doing? How'd we go on the break? Hi, Davey. Call me out. It literally... triggered. Step away for 1 second. Macromedia Flash. Have I heard of a Macromedia Flash? Macromedia Flash. Multimedia platform for web animation, rich internet apps. Oh. Was it an alternative to Adobe that used Flash as well? What? I've not heard of Macromedia Flash before. Good Lord. I was an Adobe Flash boy. It's why I was lumped with Photoshop for quite a while there, was because I was familiar with the Adobe suite. Terrible. Absolutely awful. Good Lord. Yeah. No, I was stuck with Photoshop for like 3 years, I think. Thank God I've moved over to Clip Studio Paint, and best decision of my entire adult life. No regrets. Literally none. Adobe bought Macromedia. Really? No, I wasn't familiar with that at all. Here I thought that Adobe had developed Flash as an original piece of software. That's very funny. I mean, sad, but funny. Macromedia, the people that made Flash. Yeah, okay. Adobe being in... Well, I don't know. Now I'm reconsidering everything. So what did they not come up with Acrobat? Did they not come up with Photoshop? Did they not come up with these things? Illustrator and InDesign, I can see them having like bought other companies, but like surely Acrobat at the very least. Rebel is cool. Must buy it again if you want to have updates. So maybe, yeah, that's fair. That's the thing with like one-time purchase software, which I'm kind of fine with, is if they do have a big update, you do need to purchase again. But I at least get to make the decision. You know, I can at least be like, you know what, I'm going to stay on this version for the next 2 years, and then it makes sense to upgrade at that point. Most of those things they bought up. My life is a lie. What's real? Morning Grenade, how you doing? You're all good. You made it. You did it. Okay, we've got a piece of stickety-outity bit up here. Maybe a balcony or something. I can't quite tell. Is it an air conditioning unit? It's an air conditioning unit. Air conditioning unit for $300. Ding, 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 ding. How you doing, Davey? Happy New Year. If I haven't wished it to you already, I think that I have. But just, you know, just in case. Happy New Year. Hope you're doing well. Maybe they could lower the price for a patch a bit if you have a previous version. Yeah, that tends to be the case. Is that if you have an older version, you get like a discount according to how recent the earlier version is. Some orange under there as well. Cool, 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 cool. That's fine. Happy with that. Again, we're not looking for perfection. We're looking for what makes the image tick. Is it the color? Sweet. If it's the color, what kind of colors are we working with? Doesn't have to be the exact color, but it needs to kind of speak to the underlying truth of why it exists the way that it does. Bunch of grey tones. Sweet. Okay, if it's grey tones, which grey tone is the predominant one? Is it like blue grey tones? If it's blue grey tones, why? Why is it blue grey tones? So tired, still in bed. Get any better sleep last night? Sure. I tried something last night. Did not work. Did not work at all. So I've got a new plan for tonight. Hoping I had a good New Year too. Back at work now, so tired. Yeah. The heat is not helping. The heat is not helping at all. It's just not true also. This is a lie. Fields is going to get a tattoo of Kirby sucking his elbow. Congratulations. Send pictures when it's done. Hope new strategy helps tonight. Maybe put my socks in the freezer and wear them in bed. Heat kills me. Yeah. Literally, it's rocketed up to 43 degrees today. Literally baked alive. Literally baked alive. I can't. I got zero sleep. Absolutely none. Happy birthday. Oh, thanks, Fields. One of these days. One of these days you'll hit me with the happy birthday on the right day. It's not true. You wished me a happy birthday on my actual birthday last year. I can't whinge. I actually can't whinge. We have some striking coral colors coming through here that we've missed out on. So let's push those in. Lovely. little bit more orange than coral with this particular section here. A little bit darker as well. Beautiful. You've never experienced that? It was 33 degrees in Spain and you refused to leave the hotel. It's a good time. It's a good time. 10 out of 10 would recommend like importing the sun. I do have a plan. The plan is to blast the AC, as you say, like do some like pillow in the freezer style of shenanigans, get like a couple of hours, and then push through to tomorrow night. That's the plan. Kobold Thing is one of the more ridiculous paintings you've ever made, but you're having fun. Are you enjoying the process? Did you? Because if yes, I mean, hugely. I mean, I'm not going to say anything, but forgot to point something out in the drawing you shared. Oh, which where? A detail I missed? What happened? What is the detail that you missed? That I missed? Hup, hup, yep, yep. Where am I zooming? Mugs, plates. What's this detail? Whoop. Is that a... Hi, Goblin. Hair accessory? The druid has a bloody nose because you were climbing up some frozen snowy stairs despite advantage and a very low dex save. She rolled 2 nat ones. Oh no, I had assumed nose piercing. Oh no, that totally is just like a clotted up piece of tissue that's been stuffed in her nostril. That's very funny. No, that's glorious. That I always appreciate the those particular details being preserved, because it's something that I do with my characters. Is if my character fails a trap or something, I will have it so that like a bit of their hair gets shaved off, or they get like a cut on their cheek that gets like, if they don't specifically heal it, they develop like a little scar there, or like a piece of clothing gets snagged in a doorway or something and it rips and their outfit has changed slightly. I like to have lasting change applied to my characters throughout the journey. A stick in her hair because she just woke up and described her hair being being white. That's fair. No, that's awesome. She doesn't have to do this at all, but I would totally have my character just have a broken nose for the rest of the for the rest of the adventure or campaign. Because your character had to wake her up. She was a really heavy sleeper, so I poked her with a stick and I got stuck. That's fantastic. Absorbed into the hair. Enjoy your work. How much time we got? 20 minutes. How? I mean, I've made some progress. Where does the time go? Something when you're having fun, I guess. Harumph. If you guys could just make streaming just way more awful. If you could can it just increase the pranks? No, actually pranks kind of. If I'm not crying by the end of stream, you guys haven't done your job. Open Vic, no, I take it back. I take it back. Tee. It's just a joke. The time actually goes to you. Are you the famous time wizard? As depicted by that creature that Joey Wheeler has in his Yu-Gi-Oh deck? Just install Elden Ring if I... True. There is only suffering in this stream. More awake now, while you still feel like you could instantly fall right back asleep. What is this? Ooh. In limbo, a state between states. Yeah, that's heckin' weird. Well, don't fall asleep. Probably, right? Have you eaten? Is there maybe like a drink that, like, do you find that tea helps you wake up? That kind of thing? Oops. We want a straight line here, please. That's a little bit better. We need to shift this wall detail over to the left a wee bit. Is it just all the way down? Yeah, it is all the way down. Straight line, here we go. Heck, it nailed it. Okay, and then up towards where the light source is, we're going to kind of faded out substantially in comparison to the darker bits down the bottom. You did eat, yeah. Might still make tea though, just because it's nice. Fair. About 7 years behind on your country's politics. Fair. It's one of those things where unless you grew up in a particularly like politically active household, it's kind of a journey that you kind of have to discover on your own. Officially stress yourself out by reading the news. Just gonna get out of bed. You'll join back on desktop. Good call. Good call. And then there's a little blue window here. Ooh. Let's start with a grey and then we can bring some more blue into it. Interesting that it's like the most blue detail in the entire heckin' thing. Oh, I should bring it up because it's a thing that happened. I think I mentioned previously that in Hollow Knight, I got up to a bit called the Path of Pain, which is a big, like actually in the game, it's what it's called. You enter the area and it comes up with Path of Pain. I recently, as of like before the weekend, I think, just before the weekend, recently got through it. Fields and Gav had both given me a bit of advice to do with it, and it had paid off completely. Something, impatient something. It was heckin' true though. I thoroughly enjoyed the entire experience. Hollow Knight's weird. Hollow Knight's very weird. I was not in love with it right off the bat. Very much so like, it's fine. Like, I enjoy it, I guess. But then the more I sunk into it, the more invested I was. The more abilities that I unlocked, the more movement I had access to. I fell more and more in love with it to the point where I really enjoy the game. Really enjoy the game. I'm going to be kind of sad when I finished it, to be honest. Bounce and wait? Yeah, bounce and wait. Correct. Good job. Thank you. It was really difficult. Really difficult. Hands down the most difficult thing that I've done in the game so far. And I've done some very difficult things in the game. Now I've got like a Pantheon thing that I need to fight. I also need to fight like the true last boss of the game as well. So I've got a few things to go still. But otherwise, I completed the Hunter's Journal. I completed Grim. Done a bunch of stuff. Finally got to draw out where you live in the pit. Posted in the Tavern. Let's see. Oh my god. The little hovel that you reside in. Oh my god. I love how you depicted the pile as well. That's so good. That's so good. The pile of misplaced things over here on the left, and then sort of embedded in the wall, kind of in the shadow underneath, like the cascading, like tapered roof. You've got the little hovel with the chimney obviously being used as part of the distilling process for the vodka. Barrels of vodka in the back, little chair on the porch. It's so cute. That's so good. And then obviously Brad works here as well, kind of. So good. So good. Local scenery includes trash pile. as listed as part of the features of the area. Hell yeah. Well, we have oceanic views, very nice. It's a very walkable area. And over here on the left we have the pile of trash. Capital T, capital P, capital T, the pile of trash. A feature of the area. Believe it or not, it actually raises the residential price of the area considerably. Got the takeaway with the vodka and the scarves as well. Left of the. I was wondering the little like the little hatcheted roof mailbox thing. That's sick. That's awesome. The takeaway box. Hell yeah. Sometimes I feel like somebody's watching me. I feel like I could add a bit more of a highlight through. And I got no privacy. A little highlight through the window, just a wee bit more. Had that in your head for so long. Glad that you got it out. Yeah, me too. Because it has been a very distinct, notable location for the longest time. And it's lovely to finally have like a little visual. If you don't mind, Fire, well, here I'll give you the option. One, would you like to make like a little entry in the Scholars Corner down the bottom, dedicated to your little house? If not, I would love to. I would love to. I feel like it's got some pretty dedicated lore to it so far. Can always be something that we keep adding to. You can put your bit in and I can always add. Ooh, yeah, that works too. Definitely. Small town in your country called Granada. I think it was literally described as being known for having a highway and a landfill. Oh my god, that's incredible. We've got things here. Highway. Landfill. Shop. We have shop. Oh, like a general goods store? Sure. Something like that. It's a place you can go and spend money. Technically. Sorry, it's just getting... it's kind of just evolving. I suppose you could technically spend that money there if you wanted to. Doesn't do anything, but... Welcome back, Grenade. Divine goods, yeah. Right. My favorite trope in horror anything is the old guy trying his best not to be the creepiest person on the face of the earth and failing horribly. New in town, you say? That's very interesting. I Heading out to the old lake? Oh. Good luck. Yeah. Don't go past the porch. See, oh, camera? Hello? Hello? Camera? Where? You good? Yeah, Return of the Thwomp. So, it takes off my stream far too often. Don't go out at night, especially around these parts. Don't go snooping, you hear? Okay, and then here, because it's not structural anything really, it's just like an element of the scene, I'm gonna play it a little bit fast and loose, so just a bit of gestural, like blah. Like that's technically a window there. I swears it is. Me being loose with it doesn't destroy communicating what exists where. Like, you get a sense of it being a window, and that's fine. That does the job. Is it lazy? Kinda, but like, it's not an important detail. It's not an important it's not something that you want to linger on. Something that's part of the scene, but it's not integral, you know? Same with this here. Piece of greenery sticking out from the building. Just need to communicate that it exists technically, but we don't need particular details going on. Little bit of contrast just to have things separated from each other, so it doesn't appear as just like a completely plain piece of green blob. But otherwise, it's done the job. Excellent. And then we can have kind of a continuation of that methodology throughout the rest of it. We've got the little bits of green down the bottom. Adds a little splash of colour, but it's not like super refined, and that's fine. Hate or love the obviously evil old guy turns out to be the good guy trope, but it's great. But it's so good. I love just a creepy guy. He's just a creepy guy. Don't judge him for it. He was born creepy, you know. Don't judge me just because, you know. I'm multitasking here. I can't come up with epic one-liners every time. Just because I knew of the curse. Bit of like a hanging pot plant, something going on there. It's not easily discernible for me, so it shouldn't be easily discernible as a feature either. Have a bit of green up through the top there. Whoa. Your wife was killed by insert primordial force. Now I've spent the last 40 years hunting it, and I'm socially... Well, it makes sense. You kids are in a world of hurt if you look in that shed over there. It's my hunting evil shed. Like, if I spent 40 years in a cave drawing things, working on my artwork or whatever, I would also be, like I currently am, terrible at communicating with people. So, like, 40 years monster hunting, God, absolutely corrode your your ability to do anything social. Like, could you imagine trying to go to a party while there were vampires everywhere? God. Like, I could be at this party, or I could go stake another vampire in the heart. It would skew what you deem as being important, I feel. If your husband doesn't become the harbinger of the wood after you die, is he really worth it? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. This gentleman clearly knows what's important in life, and that is sweet, sweet vengeance. Usually in Buffy the Vampire Slayer, you just slay the vampire at the bit of best of both worlds. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. You get a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. You get your socialize again. Also get to stake a vampire. That's fair. Think about what's at stake. Steak. Vampire. Now I'm just gonna have Gerald, like the hungry vampire slayer, on my mind for the rest of the, well, there goes my sleep. That'll be literally, I'll be teetering off, like, oh, on the verge, here we go. Steak. I could go for some steak right now. Might have to rewatch Buffy. I've heard it's a good time. I've heard it's a very good time. It's just, I wasn't part of that group, you know? Like, we were nerdy, but not like Serenity, Firefly, Battlestar Galactica, Buffy the Vampire Slayer, like that era was like Xena, Stargate, that kind of thing. Just not. I was not into that kind of nerdy at the time. It's a little sloggy in the last season. Yeah. Like, I don't envy show writers that need to wrap up stories that have just like a whole bunch of loose hanging plot threads. That sounds awful. It's so much fun to be like, oh yeah, and then this is happening, and this is happening, and this is happening, and not have to think about how to actually resolve any of it. Actually coming home to roost with it sounds awful. Oops. Didn't get into it until you're forced to watch the first episode at 21. Thought it was some sparkly crap like Twilight. I mean, like, it is on the like trendy sexy vampire side of things, but I wouldn't say that it's like sparkly vampires from what I know. Again, limited experience. Actress is looking mighty fine to this day as well. Saw her on the Insta the other day. Ooh. It's always... It's a double take either way. Whether they've like aged incredibly well or if you look at them and like, oh my goodness, like, why does it look like you've been living in a cave? Don't know why that's the example that I keep going to, but it's in the brain. Buffy definitely isn't. Just thought anything popular relating to vampires was like Twilight or the Vampire Diaries. Instantly hooked on Buffy. Yep. Yep. Like, to be fair, like, Buffy does have, from what I know, some of the, like, I can't believe you've betrayed me, my boyfriend vampire, like, that kind of element to it, but it's also just more willing to poke fun at itself. Again, from what I know. Feels familiar to me. Yeah, me and my cave. Buffy has some good horror mixed with teen drama. They have tropes for sure, but the vampires look like that. Yeah, yep. It's one of those shows that I will eventually get around to, because it's too tangentially related to my interests. Show about monsters, but also like decent writing. Okay, I'm in. Hi, Goblin. I'm into that kind of media, but unfortunately I am out of time. Out of time, sorry to say. We got quite a bit done. We completed the ground, more or less. I'm happy with it. I don't necessarily need to take it any further than there. We developed the left wall quite substantially, added quite a bit to the right as well. I reckon we could be finished with this next stream tomorrow, if my sleep isn't the worst. I'll be entirely transparent. Stream might not happen tomorrow. I'm hoping that it does. I'm planning on it happening tomorrow, but if I don't get sleep again, if I fall asleep at like 6 a.m. and then I've got stream at 12:30, it might happen. Believe it or not, it takes like quite a bit of energy for me to stream like this, so we'll see, fingers crossed. Wish me luck. There's an episode called Once More with Feeling, where the whole episode is a musical thing. Ooh, that's sick. That's sick. Need to rewatch, and I need to watch. Yep. Yeah. As I said, it's on the watch list. At the moment, the thing that I will sort of occasionally watch while I work is Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. That's kind of my watching homework at the moment. But once I'm through that, I'll be looking to watch something else. Should make them all at the same time. It would help. Hurting myself with the flip-flop schedule, for sure. But the problem is that I've got friends that I want to hang out with in the US time zone, and then I've got friends that I want to hang out with in the EU time zone. So the earliest stream allows me to hang out with people in the US time zone, and then it's tough. One of these days I probably will need to make a tough call. Today is not one of those days. Today is not that day. I need to pull the trigger on that. Brotherhood based, yeah, because I read through the entirety of Full Metal Alchemist. I heard that the anime was different, so I never watched it. But I heard that Brotherhood was accurate, so I'm keen to see it. But yeah, thanks for hanging out, everyone. Hope you had a good time. Hope you enjoyed yourselves. I'll be posting the Napuary creative prompt for this month after stream now, so look forward to that and start planning out what you want to do. I have an image in mind already, and I'm super excited for it. I potentially might be starting on that next week, but yes, super keen for Napuary. There won't be a Hearthside this weekend because I've got a social occasion on, so unfortunately no Hearthside this weekend, but we'll see how we go for next weekend to make up for it. We'll see how we go. But otherwise, have an excellent rest of your day or night, depending on where you are. Look after yourselves, and I'll see you later in the week. Bye, everybody. Bye.